Breaking news on Martyn Lucas Investor. We are looking at FFIE, Faraday Future Intelligent Electric, and we're going to be discussing why it's down 50%. Is it all over? Is there no chance of a short squeeze anymore? What I'm doing with my shares, how the earnings call from last night had this effect on it, and what I'm going to be doing in the future. So let's have a quick look at the chart and show you exactly what's happened this morning. The price of the stock from last night's price came all the way down 55% and settled at a bottom of around 53 cents. Since that low of this morning, we are up 48%. So we have had a nice bounce. Which is good, but for 78 cents is not a good price for the stock. Remember, we have to close above $1 today and close above $1 tomorrow to comply with Nasdaq's rules and stay listed. We did bring this to your attention yesterday in the live stream. At the price we closed at yesterday, this red box here represented resistance. It was an area where I wasn't too comfortable buying the stock or even holding it, because we were closing, there was moving averages, there was this horizontal resistance, and unfortunately that resistance stayed true and we came all the way down 55%. The issue was the $1 level. We came back below the $1 level here during the after hours trading. We breached the $1 and came all the way to 90 cents, and I'll show you me predicting this exactly in yesterday's live stream. So let's listen into this for 1 second. So that $1 level has been breached. All those limit orders have been filled. So we went all the way down to 90 cents, just below 90 cents. So that's the issue. If this earnings doesn't go well, if there's not good news, the price, once it hits $1 next time, it's going to have a much more dramatic fall to the downside. At the next sort of buy-in level for myself, we've already made money from this $1 level twice. One was last week on Friday where we rode up to $2, and one was today where I bought at around $1, and now it's. So yeah, that's the information there. I provided it on the live stream. The issue was if we fell below $1 again, which did seem likely, there was no limit orders. There wasn't those thousands of shares that everyone's been putting limit orders at $1 to hold the price up. And there was no more limit orders at $1. Those have all been bought up. A lot of people are running out of money to put into FFIE. And remember, please do not put in more than you can afford to lose. Now let's look at the earnings call and show you why it was such a bad earnings call for this company, and why it's brought on this bad sentiment. So even before the earnings had started, we had this information come out here. It was Faraday Future receives anticipated letter from Nasdaq regarding Form 10Q. Basically what has happened here is Faraday Future didn't comply with Nasdaq's rules of giving them their earnings, their Q1 report. They didn't give it in a timely manner. We didn't even hear their Q1 results in their earnings call. We don't have any releases, so they are behind that, and they haven't announced their earnings, which is very rare, and it's something companies rarely do, and that's only if they are becoming bankrupt or having serious problems internally. And then we got their presentation. We looked through the earnings, and I have actually asked ChatGPT to give me a summary of what's going on. So firstly, I have asked it, what does this mean for the stock, and what was the reason the stock dropped 50% this morning? This was, I submitted a picture of the filing from Nasdaq, sentencing them to basically a court hearing where they have to go and explain themselves. So the ChatGPT said the announcement from Faraday Future regarding this anticipated letter from Nasdaq about the delayed Form 10Q filing is likely a significant factor contributing to the 50% drop in the stock price. This delay raises concerns about potential delisting, which can severely impact investor confidence and market stability. Remember, we were trying to keep the price, or investors wanted the price to stay above $1 for 10 consecutive days, so that they can file an extension to stay on the Nasdaq exchange. If we were going to stay above $1 on Thursday and Wednesday, so today and tomorrow, by Friday, that would mean that they've got an extension and they can still be trading. So not only do they have that issue now of not being above $1, we'll have to see how the day closes. They've got that issue, and now they've got potential delisting because they didn't file their 10Q. As for a potential short squeeze, the negative sentiment from this news might reduce the likelihood of a squeeze occurring. The stock's significant drop suggests a loss of bullish momentum, making it challenging for short squeeze to gain traction. Investors should proceed with caution given highlighted volatility and regulatory risks. So it is saying that the bullish momentum that was there above $1, everyone was saying that we're holding strong. It hasn't gone below $1. That sentiment is gone. This earnings sentiment is bad. The news was bad. And there's more bad news about the earnings, which I'll get onto shortly. I then submitted the PowerPoint presentation, and I said, what the key takeaways, is this good for the stock or is it smoke and mirrors? So let me show you what our initial thoughts were from listening to the earnings call last night live. I'll show you exactly our reaction live from last night.
Okay, so we're going to talk about that now. That's the first earnings call ever with no questions from the investors, institutions, or anything. That was all smoke and mirrors as far as I'm concerned. I paid a lot of attention. I've covered a lot of these earnings. And Sensei, what's your thoughts on that? We've covered a lot of these earnings. When have you ever heard an earnings where there's no questions from investors? You can't call in and ask any questions. None. Zero. And then they had the gall to say that thanks to our investors standing by us, the stock was at 4 cents before a meme craze. I don't know what planet they're on. The numbers they were quoting, I know to some people, that sounds good. That sounds good. That was a performance. And I have never heard anything so ridiculous in my life. I'll be interested to see what happens tomorrow. Sensei, from your point of view, what do you think of that?
Yeah, it was an interesting one at the end, just going bye-bye and not allowing any questions. They've obviously got severe problems. They didn't file their. We didn't hear about their numbers of this quarter. They didn't have them, and they pretended everything was, as he said, was amazing.
Yeah.
As a company, it's not good. So yeah, that was our initial reaction, which wasn't good. It wasn't a good reaction from us because first, another issue with the earnings was the fact that they didn't even answer any questions. They didn't answer any of the investors' questions, none of the analysts' questions, none of the banks' questions. And the reason they did that, as I went on and asked ChatGPT, I said, they didn't answer any analyst questions at the end. What does this mean for the stock? And this is what it means. There's a lack of transparency. Avoiding questions might signal that the company has negative information or uncertainties it doesn't want to disclose, which can erode trust. The next issue, management confidence. It indicates that management is not confident in their answers or the company's current financial position, raising red flags about future prospects. Number 3, increased uncertainty. Investors and analysts rely on Q&A session to clarify doubts and gain deeper insights. Skipping this part can increase uncertainty and speculation, often leading to a negative sentiment. Potential impact on the stock. Short term, the stock may experience increased volatility and further decline as investors react to the perceived lack of transparency and potential issues with the company. And long-term persistence avoidance for analyst questions can damage the company's credibility. We don't even know if there's going to be a next earnings call. The company might go bankrupt. And back to the question of what was actually going on in that earnings call. They were bringing out some good news, it was mostly smoke and mirrors, but they were saying the things that retail investors want to hear. The partnerships, the new car, the price of the car, don't forget, it's $309,000. It's a very small amount of the population that will be able to afford this ultra luxury AI-driven vehicle. The financial performance, they said, the company reported a net loss of $431 million. That is really not good, and that's for 2023. Cash and restricted cash significantly decreased to 4 million from 18 million. So it's indicating tight liquidity. So yeah, let's see. Maybe there's some positive aspects. The positive aspect, the technological advancements and strategic partnerships, particularly in the luxury EV market, might attract investors looking for high growth stocks. Again, they announced their partnership with the Middle East, which I guess is good news. But they must be hiding something not to be able to answer their investors' questions, not being able to file things correctly at the correct time. So I am less bullish on this stock. Remember, I'm only in it for a gamble. I don't care if I lose the money that I've put in. So for me, it doesn't matter, and it shouldn't matter for you. If you're putting in money that you can't afford to lose, it is not wise. I then asked it about the short squeeze. Is the chance for a short squeeze still high at 60 cents, which it was at a few moments ago? Now it's at 80 cents, so it is recovering. Potential for short squeeze. A short squeeze occurs when a heavily shorted stock price rises sharply, forcing short sellers to cover their position, which drives the price up further. We all know that, but just to break it down, if there isn't good news, why would the price rise? We were hoping for some really good news so that the investors would get back in and more people would have confidence buying it, but instead it went the opposite direction, so that definitely decreases the chances. The current sentiment, the recent significant drop in stock price and the company's financial troubles likely means that there is a high short interest, so people will be shorting more. So can it be a bigger short squeeze? Everything's gone badly. Are those hedge funds going to short it more? Does that mean there can potentially be a bigger short squeeze? We'll have a think about that. So I'm not going to go into all the details here. It's high risk, high reward at the end of the day. The risk is high, the reward can be high, but the risk is very, very high. Let me see if there's anything else I'd like to cover. Remember, the stock is now trading at 80 cents. If you do like this video, please do hit the like button.
FFI special.
I'd greatly appreciate if you can hit the like button and subscribe if you haven't already. Leave me your questions down below. And if there's anything I can do to help, leave them in the comments and I'll be answering all your questions. But until next time, take care of yourselves and each other.
There was Sensei this morning just covering the FFI earnings for you. So we were just making sure you got all that information before the main show started. Not looking very good this morning. It's exactly as predicted. It's gone down big time. It's trying to come up a little bit, but we are on a red day today. We do have a bit of negative sentiment around today anyway, so there is some downward pressure, but Sensei put out a great bit of information there for you. I hope you saw that this morning. It was a premiere that just went live before the main show, so if you've not had a chance to see that, I'll give you the link for it right now. If you look down here, if I refresh the homepage, because it will it's just appeared a few moments ago, it'll give you all the trading positions where you can trade this stock. So it's just gone out. If we scroll down to the videos, and as you can see, it's just there. Look, it's just come out a few moments ago, but it will give you the positions where you can trade this stock and all the rest of it. We gave you the warnings last night. We said it was going down. I say the company's going bust anyway. It's got no value whatsoever. And not taking questions last night was very obvious where that's going. But anyway, you might be able to scalp today. There might be somebody that wants to buy this. I don't know why you would. But anyway, go and check out Sensei's video if you missed it. And there you go. Anyway, let's get straight back into the main trades this morning. See what's going on. It is a down day. We are having a red day today. We are having a slight correction. I've got no problem with that. I hope it goes down 10%. I'd buy a lot more of the S&P, but we'll see. Anyway, let me just see who's with me. Welcome everybody over on the extra channel this morning. Let me just make a couple of tweaks here. And it's a different schedule this morning because of doing the premiere with Sensei, but we thought that was more important because most of you were in the stock last night and would be looking for opportunities to make money. So let me just check in with our extra channel. Here we go. So this is everybody over there on the extra channel. Thank you for supporting us this morning. Let's see who's in there. Any questions? Zach, Zate, Mike, how are you guys? This is where you can chat 12 hours a day. You can find out what's going on, support each other, and keep up to date. So there you go. That's good. Thank you very much indeed for being there this morning. All right, let's go over to the main show and see what's going on. People still watching the premiere, just coming in now. They'll all start joining in a few moments. I want to thank everyone last night for a record-breaking evening, and it was getting very close to our Virgin Galactic inaugural flight, which is pretty amazing for an earnings. Did over 400 subscribers yesterday. 25,434 already. So it's a very, very busy day. You can see the spike here. People were really interested in it last night. It was interesting to note, though, it's always good to watch sentiment. Not so many people were so bothered about the setups, but the moment the earnings started, it went ballistic, as you can see there. 3,000 in 1 hour, just there. It just shows you that this is a gambling stock. People aren't really looking for the trading. They're not really looking for the investment information. They're just looking for the volatility, which and then obviously presents the problems that we've got right now. Anyway, let's go through all our positions. Let's answer all our questions. Let's see who's here. Welcome to all of you. You might notice below the video, if you are all in with your FFIE, you can get yourself an FFIE mug. If you want to go all in on the stock, you can get yourself a mug. Investment information if you're interested in that. All right. Okay. Now then, let me just double check a couple of things before we start. That's all looking good. Welcome to our Rumble audience this morning. Welcome to all of you. Lovely to have you here. Let's go through our positions this morning. Right, we are down, as I said. We are starting the day down, but that's okay. That's okay, perfectly okay. We are still massively up on our investments. We just want to be able to buy more if it corrects. I think there is a correction coming. Am I selling? No, there's no point doing that. It's like when Warren Buffett was asked, what does it feel like to be down $27 million? He said, well, I'm not, am I? I've not sold anything. Anyway, let me read the comments. I'll give you free everything on my channel, no charge. I'm not an expert on anything, but drones and radio stations, TNL, Ken Heron's YouTube. Ken Heron's YouTube. I'll give you free everything on my channel. Okay, Ken. Not quite sure what that's all about. But anyway, Ken Heron wants to let you know he'll give you free everything on his channel. Okay, great. So if you want to go and watch a drone video, I have no idea what that's all about. But anyway, great to know that Ken Heron will give you everything for free on his channel. I don't know what that's about, really. But there you go. We get some funny comments in our show. Welcome to you, Ken. Are you a YouTuber? Let me. If you are, I can help promote you and get everyone to follow you. I can put you on the homepage of my YouTube channel and invite everyone to subscribe to you and take you a look, have a look. But it's a bit odd. You've come in this morning and people regard that as spam. Just coming in and say, you didn't say hello or welcome to everybody. But anyway, Ken, good luck with your channel. It'd be a better approach if you came in and said hello to everybody and then whatever. But just to say, I've got this great YouTube channel seems a bit silly. Anyway, I wish you all the best with that. Seems a bit of a strange comment. Hello, Fatah. Good morning to you. How are you? Lovely to have you here. Now, Jay Long, I see you've just joined. I see you've just joined Discord. If you confirm your username, I think it's you. I don't know it's you, but there's a Jay Long who has just joined. Let me share with you here. Jay Long. I've just seen a Jay Long. This might not be you. I have no idea. But if you confirm your username here in the chat, I will upgrade your account. All right. I would be very happy to do that. All right. All right. Fantastic. Guten Morgen, says Warhite. Mike, hi. It's hi Fatah this morning. Good morning. Yes, Asti, let's go. They'll be live with me in the studio soon. Put an order for 4,000 FFI shares with 1.2 limit. Hi, Mike. Yes, good job last night, Martin. Thank you so much indeed. It was a wonderful evening. Let's go back to FFIE right now. Starting to rise a little bit. We're keeping our eye on it today for all of you. Ed Nevius, good morning. Hi, Ed. Good job, Mike. Thank you so much indeed. Good morning, Ed. Morning, Mike. James, hello. Whoops, a daisy. That's not. We don't want that on the screen. You're squeezing my crew. Well, that's good for you, but my members aren't in it. My members aren't buying this. They'd be pointless. You know, people that invest don't buy this. Gamblers buy this. You're not squeezing anybody. You're not squeezing me, and you're not squeezing my members. I don't think any of my members are in this. We've been given the information not to invest in this. So you're not squeezing anybody. You just, at the moment, just losing all your money. But you know, carry on. We tried to warn you. If you want to carry on, that's great. But why would anyone buy a bankrupt company that did a terrible announcement last night? Anyway, you carry on. Guten Morgen, says James. One more time. Yeah, Mike. Yeah, I mean, we're not having swearing on the show. Seems a bit silly, doesn't it? Hello, Sensei Crypto. Good morning, everyone. Good morning, everyone. Sounds like he's marketing his radio station so that we can all watch him. Jose Quintana, sounds like he's marketing his radio station. Are you talking about Ken Heron earlier here? Yeah, Ken Heron's got something to do with Bill. Bill's been sending me messages about we're doing it all wrong. I'm all about the money, and he's been saying Ken Heron's much better. He does it all for free. So this morning, Ken Heron comes in with his YouTube channel and says, I'm all free on my show. I mean, I don't even understand it. I've never heard anything like it. It's not the best way to make friends on a channel by coming in and saying, come to me, I'm great. And I really, beyond words. But yeah, Bill's upset now. You know, we know Bill has become very depressed and negative. Keeps sending me messages about he's dying and he's going to kill himself and all sorts of horrible things. And he's just fallen off a cliff at the moment, and he's making friends with all kinds of people that are saying silly things. I don't understand it. But anyway, it seems a bit daft. But there you go. Morning, everyone. Jason Davis. Sounds like he's yeah, they're trying to, yeah, he's not even, yeah, just ignore it. It's silly. Good morning, Sensei. Hi, Sensei. I did. What do you mean you did? I need your username here in the chat. Oh, there it is. J-Long. Right. Okay. J-Long247. Right. I now know it's you. Fantastic. Did you want to send me a friend request? I will accept it. If you send me a friend request, J-Long, I don't see a friend request. No, nothing pending. So if you send me a friend request, I will accept it. Be very, very careful because there's lots of people trying to scam you, and we don't want that. But Jay Long, I'm now going to upgrade your account. Now I know this is you. All right, here. If you do send a friend request, I can accept that now. All right. So what we're going to do is I'm going to give you a role. Here we go. So give you. Whoops a day. Hey, wait. What's he doing? Roles. Okay. YouTube member, and as long as you are a YouTube member, you will have access to our Discord, and you can get all that training from Ed Nevius, and that would be great. There you go. So there, you're all done. Now I've just got to change the nickname in case it's different. It's not. It's exactly as it is here on YouTube. I've just put a space in there. Just tidy it up a little bit. J Long, so it's exactly the same. We do that so everyone knows who you are. And there you go. You're upgraded. You can now see all of these channels. You can get all that free education training from Sensei, or Sensei provides it as well, yeah. Sensei down here and Ed Nevius here. All the scalp trades every morning, lots of information. He'll help you wherever he can, one-on-one. But you are all in. Welcome to the Discord family. All right. Hi all, Darren Knight. Hello, Sensei. Hello, Palafox. Martin, did you get Megan's Discord? Did I get Megan's Discord? What? I don't know what you mean. What do you mean? Did I get Megan's Discord? I need. Megan became a member last night, so she's able to get the Discord as well. But I don't know who she is. There's no idea who. I don't know who she is until she lets me know in the chat who she is. I don't know. People impersonate people, so that's why I ask you to watch the video and come on in. Anyway, let me end the poll right now. Did you watch the premiere? 55% of you said no. So we've just put out a video for you about the trading positions. You desperately need to watch this. I'm going to give this to you again. Sensei has just recorded a video of the levels today. Just gone out a few moments ago. Literally brand new video. Share. That's why the show went later today, so you could trade the stock and find all the positions. So if you've not seen the FFI premiere, you must go and see that if you are an investor. I know most of my members aren't, but if you are a guest today or whatever. Oh, here's Megan. Add me on Discord, Martin. Didn't let me add you. No, it won't because it's locked down. So there is your username, Megan Not Fox. Let me go and search for you then. So let me search for you. I don't see you on our chat on our. Oh, hang on, that was Meg. Beg your pardon, Meg. You're not on our server yet. You haven't joined. I've just looked, and you haven't joined yet. So this is what you need to do. The video will tell you how to do it. But if you click on this link here, there is the Discord server. You have to verify your email. You have to wait 10 minutes because we give the highest level of security. And then send me a friend request with the correct spelling, MartynLucas. As it is in the chat, there are lots of people pretending to be me. They add 3 S's, 3 dots, and they're there to take advantage and manipulate you and rip you off. So be very, very careful. Click on that link. Once you've done that, I will then look for you again. I will find your username and I'll accept your friend request. But right now, you're not in our server. All right, you're not in the server at the moment. Someone just called Fox has come on. You see, we're getting all the time. We're getting people to try to manipulate. So this is what we have to be careful of, and this is why I'm making sure that we don't admit the wrong person. All right. I'll keep an eye out. Shay Majors, thank you very much. I think right at the end of the stream last night, very, very kind of you. I think I saw you say to Megan, I'll let him know tomorrow. So I guess that's what you're doing now. Thank you so much indeed for looking out for Megan, our new member. Absolutely great. All right. I'm seeing some new members come into Discord right now. Let me just refresh it. Remember, I can't admit anyone who's not a YouTube member. If you don't want to be a YouTube member, you can still access Discord, but you need to then be a subscriber to Discord. We don't have it open to the general public because we don't want bots, scammers. Discord can become, a terrible place if we open it up for everyone. We'd rather have 10 people that are real investors that want to make some money and trade and invest than millions of scammers and bots trying to sell Bitcoin and stuff like that. We don't want that. We're not about getting millions of subscribers. We're about building the best family. That's what we're about. Anyway, good morning, Darren and Palafox. What price we doing with space today? Let's have a quick look. Virgin Galactic, it's going straight back down again. Unfortunately, it's being manipulated now by this meme craze. If we open up GameStop, we'll probably see the same sort of pattern going on today. GME. Let's have a look. Yeah, you see? Exactly the same. I didn't even need to look. I already knew that GameStop would be down. GameStop also, as I've said before, people are all going to lose their money. The business will survive, but it's got no real business. It's got some cash, but but it's just playing a game right now. With your money, it's whenever it pops up, it dilutes, takes money out of it. You know, you will lose money. You're ultimately investing in something that doesn't have great value, whereas FFIE has no value, and it could be at 1 cent today. So just bear that in mind. When will you be back in the UK? I haven't got a time yet, Warhype. Her Discord was Meg, Meg not Fox. Yeah, I'm looking for that. She's not on the server. If she was on the server, I would find her. Oh, there she is. She's popped up now. Right. I need to know that she's done that. Meg not Fox. Right, there you go. So, Megan, I can see you. I don't have a friend request from you at the moment, I don't think. Let me just have a quick look. Oh, yes, I do. Pending. J-Long. J-Long, 247. This is the one we've just... let me just make sure. J-Long, 247. I'm not just going to accept it straight away. I'm going to make sure that you are the same person as before, because we don't want someone impersonating you. We don't want that. Members. Let's make sure that you are one of our members. And you are. There you go. I know it's very small for you to see, but J-Long, I can now accept your friend request. Thank you very much indeed. And if you've watched the video, you'll know I put the comment all done. There you go. So you know that's me. And I can delete that now, and we are done. I thought I had another one there for Megan. Let me just come back and check. Pending. No, I don't. But I do have Megan as a new member. There we go. I know it's her. I've already confirmed. So, roles member. As long as you're a YouTube member, you get access to this. There you go. And also... what we're going to do now is you've got a member. I'm going to give you the same name as you are here on YouTube so everyone recognizes you. So we're going to change your nickname here. So change nickname, and you are in as Megan. So everyone in the chat knows who you are. Now, Megan, now you are upgraded. You have all those services. If you go down here on the Discord server, you've got all of these things here. You can now, as a member, we can review stocks for you. We can do earnings for you. There's lots of benefits you get now. So we can promote your favorite stocks. We can rank number 1 or number 2 on YouTube for those stocks, so we can really make a difference. You can now go to Ed Nevis's channel. This is one of the most popular channels. Sensei as well. Sensei does the crypto. Ed Nevis does the scalp trading. Ed Nevis provides free training. He's paid to learn this stuff, and he gives it to you for free. We don't sell it like on other channels. It's free. You get that for free as a member of our channel. So there you go. There you go. You're all done and upgraded. So just before we come back to the stocks, we've got 10 minutes to go before the bell goes. I've got someone just joined in called Fox. That may be somebody trying to pretend to be Megan, but that will let them know that's not the case. There's your message. Am I human? Yes, I am. Let me come back. Iman, let me just make sure I messaged that person. Yes, I did. All right. So you can only access this if you are a member of our channel. We're not trying to grow the biggest. We're trying to grow the best. All right. Have had music channel on all day. Let me go and have a look at the music channel. It has started to move now. I've noticed. Thank you to all of you who've been supporting the music channel to keep the music live while I'm doing all these shows. I really appreciate it. The music channel now is at, we were at 3,300. That's when we started to get worried. We are now at 3,400. I would expect today it to go up. We've gained more subscribers as well, so thanks to all of you. You can now see, see 3,400, but can you see it's trending up now? So it's starting to climb. I would expect tonight when the numbers update, this might go to 3,500. So we're on the way up. Thank you all of you who have been doing that. And don't forget to join me on Friday night for the concert, and we'll have some fun. If you want the link for that, there is the link for the music concert. All right, I'm the human jukebox. I'll do your requests for you. So there you go. All right. Good morning, Stacey Bailey. We needed your Stacey. We needed your pan last night. Good show last night, and Sensei, you handled it well. Excellent show, James. Thank you for being such a fantastic moderator on the Extra channel, keeping everything going before and after with Mike and the other moderators. So I know you're new, but thank you very much indeed for your service to keeping the integrity of our channel. So thank you very much indeed for all that you do. Last night was a job for sure. Yes, guys, you were amazing. Big shout out to our moderators last night. The moderators really work hard. Nights like last night, we had a record audience. It was a record audience for an earnings. We've never had an earnings like it. In fact, as you know, the highest we've had our channel over 48 hours was 23,000 views. And that was for the first flight of Virgin Galactic, when we had the biggest audience in the world for any YouTube channel. And look, I want to just say, look at this. Nearly 25,000 views. So record views. My moderators worked really hard last night. So big shout out. I will remember all of this, and the community on X, the VIP club for those that hold 2-year badges. We've got I think 4 members now, and thanks to all of you, there will be meetups, in-person parties, get-togethers for the VIPs, for the 2-year badge members, and thank you for all what you do. And hopefully we'll have more 2-year badges there soon. So there you go. Last show was a job indeed. Good morning, Stacey. 5 minutes to go. Faraday futures going back down. I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, we don't know what this is going to do, but like Sensei said, who's buying it now? All those buy orders are filled. There's no reason for it to go up. Anyone who understands the earnings know it was just a performance to get money out of the investors. Thanking the investors for their support. It was at 4 cents. When they prepared that transcript, it was at 4 cents. Everybody had sold the company. Everybody. It was only a meme that got it up. So the whole thing, not answering questions, was a joke. And, I don't know where the squeeze is going to come from right now. I don't know why anyone would buy it, but it's a very, very, I describe it as a Russian roulette in the dark, blindfolded, with every single barrel with a bullet in it and aimed at your own head. I think it's basically financial suicide. But then what do I know? I'm just looking at the facts rather than hoping. Watching today, oh, there we go. Watching today, GVH and BNIA. There are 2 scalp trades this morning from Ed Nevius. The 2 scalp trades just in this morning from Ed Nevius. We've run out of time for me to do it before the bell, so I will do it just after the bell. I'll come back to that. Thank you, Ed. Scammer alert, stay away from this guy. Yep, I'm a scammer. I just go live every day, sharing my real trades, my real positions. Here's one of those that wants to pump in Reddit and talk rubbish. Please, go and follow Adriana Kiao. I mean, go and do that. Please, fill your boots. No problem with me at all. I'm sure he's a great person. And yeah, absolutely. Sorry, we were at baseball. Mike, was a busy night last night. Yes, this guy pumped FFI so much yesterday. Did I? When did I ever say anyone should buy the stock? I kept telling everybody it was going to zero. It's rubbish. It's no value. We covered the earnings so you'd know. We did the charts so you'd know. How the heck can anyone say to me, I'm pumping the stock? I don't even own it. How ridiculous. You're very welcome to make your comments. We love all the comments, but keep it truthful. I can't pump a stock I don't own. I don't own it, would never own it. I only own the S&P. I can prove to you on the screen I only own the S&P. The entire video I'm saying it's terrible, it's rubbish, you shouldn't buy it. But apparently I'm pumping it. There you go. I suggest everyone go and follow this guy and get some great advice. Bill is really doing that. That's not how we treat Bill. Yes, just so the members know. As we know, Bill was one of our best members. He joined the show a few years ago. He was a founder member there on day one. Unfortunately, he's become very depressed recently, sending emails about he wants to kill himself and all the awful things. And he's now gone awful. He's saying horrible things, and for that, I don't understand. He's sending me messages all the time that are horrible, and he's telling me I'm doing it all wrong. And a guy called Ken Heron you should be following Ken Heron. This is the guy to follow. A guy who got some guy who's got a YouTube channel, does it all for free, and he's amazing. And then Ken Heron comes in this morning and tells me to go to his channel because he does it for free. You're absolutely right. I do make money from these videos. I do. This is my job, as does everybody else who has a job. If you want to request a song on my music channel, you give a tip and I sing the song for you. Yep, that's right. Bill doesn't like it. He thinks he sent me a message last night saying everything should be for free. You should be singing songs for free. Are you going to pay my wages? Are you going to pay the lights, electric? I give millions of things away for free. But unfortunately, you're right. I do make money on ad revenue. I do make money from memberships. I do make money from people tipping me to do songs. Yeah, just like everybody else who goes to work, I get paid. So he's gone all silly now, and he's gone a bit bonkers. And he told me last night when he dies, he'll get his daughter to phone in and tell me he's dead. I mean, this is the sort of stuff that Bill's doing right now. So he's going around saying all sorts of stuff, and it's fine. You know, Bill does what he does, and we've tried to help him, but he's decided to just remain depressed. So that's his choice. I wish him all the best, but you know, I wish all the best to Ken Heron as well if he wants to do everything for free on his channel, which of course he doesn't because he gets memberships and he gets ad revenue just like me. But anyway, there you go. Here we go. So we're going to ring the bell in 3, 2, 1. Let's go. The bell has now gone. We are in the main hours. We're 81. We're 81 cents. What's it going to do? 82. 82.6. Is it going to go up? Is it going to go down? We'll check the volume in a minute. We'll come back to it, but we'll go for all the positions this morning. Let's go for all our positions. Here we go. So let's go over to it now. Are you up? Are you down? Here we go. The overall portfolio is down today. We are a red day. It's a correction day. I like red days. Red days is when we go to work and we make money. Virgin Galactic is going down 2.6. Virgin Galactic is down 2.6 and going down lower. Palantir is down but trying to push up. Gold is down at the moment. The S&P is going down. We're having a correction day. Don't be surprised if it suddenly bounced back though. It's not low enough for me to buy anymore, not by a long shot. Amazon was down but now coming straight back up. Apple, same thing, was down but coming straight back up. Next Year Energy, great stock here, great asset, great, amazing dividend by the way, one of the best there is. Enphase Energy is down but come back up again. Coca-Cola defensive down but coming back up. Let's go back and revisit Faraday. We're now at 84, 84, 84, 85. It's trying to come up. 85, is it going to come up? We're still down 26%. Who's buying it now? Short squeeze. Shall we check the volume? Let's have a look at the volume. There's no information from the company. There's no earnings information. More problems with being delisted. Let me check. The average volume is 387 with 78 million at the moment. So it's about normal at the moment. Nothing explosive, nothing that's going to short the stock by any means, but we'll keep our eye on it. Let's go back and carry on. Coca-Cola is down but coming back up. J&J, defensive stocks, down but coming back up. Kenvue is still selling off. Chevron is on the way down. Tesla is down today but coming back up. Rivian is going further down. McDonald's is going down. Google is down but coming straight back up. An overreaction and a correction this morning. I love it. Red days is when I go to work. It just didn't go low enough considering I'm currently in margin at the moment. Microsoft is down. Nvidia is trimmed off, but we're at $1,200. People are taking some profit. That's fine. Walmart is down but coming back up. Tilray is just barcoding again. We don't like to see that on the stock. Robinhood, a massive buyback last night. The stock was up big time. No surprise. We've said many times when I bought it at $8 when I was buying stocks, it's a 4x. Kathy Wood exaggerates and says a 6 to an 8x, but she likes to self-promote nonsense. It's actually a 4x. I wouldn't go that far as an 8x. IonQ is down. Rocket Lab is going down today 2%. Plug Power, I told you it's not going to do well into the next earnings. It's being manipulated by those Russian oligarchs. We've seen it live on the show. Rumble going down 2.5%. Rumble going down. Funware down 2.6. Faraday is going straight back down again. Those that are telling you to buy it, hey boys, stick together. We're all in it together. Are not in it together at all. They got a tiny little bit of action this morning on Reddit. Told people to buy it and it went straight back down again. There's no value here whatsoever. I wouldn't be surprised if it ends up at 2 cents today. I don't know if it will. I've got no way of knowing that, but it wouldn't surprise me. You wouldn't see me gasp and go, "Oh no, I can't believe it." It would be expected, to be quite honest. No one knows what it's going to do, but the power of Reddit and stock bets and all those things, whatever they are, they don't have the power they used to. The GameStop thing is all over. It's not got the power. The SEC have changed regulations, so it can't happen again. Robinhood have put in place not to stop trading. They're going to let you lose your money. They've got so much money now, liquidity, they can afford to do it. It's a responsible thing to protect investors, but now they're going, okay, hang yourself. If you really want to lose your money, then carry on. That's why these regulations are there. They're to protect people from gambling. That's what pattern day trading is, to protect people from gambling too much. So GameStop just keeps going down. Ever since we started the campaign, I did it here. I brought out my videos here saying it's going to zero. And I said over and over again, GameStop is not going to zero. You're going to zero because you cannot make money out of this stock. There's absolutely no sense. FFIE is obviously even worse because it's bankrupt. It's got no value whatsoever. So now you've got to start considering, should you sell the stock, take what money you have? Now, if you were smart, you would have bought it at 4 cents if you wanted to trade it. That was the time to buy it, not now. But even take a loss right now is better than it going to zero. I don't know how much you would have in it, but my members are not holding this stock. I don't know if any of my members are holding this stock. It would make no sense. Anyway, we're all saying good morning. It's 14:10 for me. Good morning. Almost had to pay Yosia, isn't it? He hit the fence halfway up to, oh, bloody hell. What? Flipping heck, that doesn't sound good. Pretty good for a 12-year-old. Ha ha, everyone's jaw dropped. Stacy, I had a chest infection when you did. I got better. Good. Is it just Martyn Lucas on Discord for friend request? Jay Long, we've already done it, haven't we? Jay Long, I can't remember if we did it or not, but I'll give you the correct name. Martyn Lucas, spelt correctly. Do not use any other name. Make sure. There's my name, look. Martyn Lucas. Everywhere you go, it's my real name. Always my real name. Always my real name with no dots and T's and lines and S's and stuff like that. Eek, yes, indeed. She put it out there last night. Oh, no. Add me on Discord. We've done that. Okay, I'm on it now. Let me get to the bottom of the comments. I've got a lot of comments in here. Adding more IBRX. Good luck to you. Shay Majors, IBRX is my golden stock now. Who's the guy you talk about? No idea what that means. Please please repeat your comment. I'll try to understand what you mean. He needs to check himself into a mental health clinic. You cannot help those who know. I agree, Stacey. He's become very depressed, and it's all a bit daft, isn't it? I mean, we're not even going to talk about it anymore. We don't. I refuse to surround myself by negative people that talk rubbish. If you surround yourself by idiots, you become an idiot. If you surround yourself by lazy people, you become lazy. If you surround yourself by poor, unsuccessful people, you become a poor, unsuccessful person. I've got no intention of throwing my life away. I like to work and build a family and make money and be successful. So I surround myself with those people. Let's go, Asti. Live on the show very soon. What kills me is some people think you're charging too much, but there are social media people out there charging $5 and $10 to make a face or reaction. I know, Seth. I have the cheapest membership on YouTube, 99 cents for the extra channel. You cannot make it any less. And after tax and after their commission, I make about 40 cents a month for 12 hours a day. And Bill thinks I should do it for cheap. I should do it less. But then Bill's got no money. I don't tend to have no money. And I can live on 40 cents if everyone becomes a member. Right now they're not. But, I can't make it any cheaper. And when I was doing theatres, people would pay $50, $100 to hear me in concert. I do it for free. And you give me a $5, $10 super chat for a song. I mean, what am I, a busker on the street? I mean, what do you want? It's all daft. Let's go, Asti. Does Bill get a prescription for cannabis? I don't know. Let's not talk about Bill anymore. I'm tired of it. Again, it brings negativity. I'm not interested. We're here to make money and be successful. Space, great. Bill's burnt all his bridges. There's no way back now. I gave him chance after chance, and in the end I said, Bill, I'm done with you now. We gave you chances. Now you're just a pain in the ass. I haven't got time for you anymore, so I don't bother anymore. Jay Long, why should people listen to Martyn Lucas? Legit question. No idea, mate. No idea. If you could spell my name right, that might help, but I've no idea. I would suggest you don't then. Cheap viewers. Oh, there we go. So basically what he's done, he's come in and dropped a link in to try to get everyone to click on the link to get viewers. Cheap viewers. You mean scams and bots? Crack on. Click on that link then. Help yourself to that. Oh, by the way, Sensei. Is Sensei in the chat? Sensei, are you in the chat? Are you here? I wanted to address you last night and all those of you who watched last night. If you are here, Sensei, I've got something to tell you something you'll enjoy about last night's show. All right, so just let me know. Okay, stocks are still going down. We are red. Virgin Galactic 95. It's all following FFIE and GameStop. They're all now memes, and sadly, it's a sad fact. But the thing is, Virgin Galactic actually holds a good business once they get to it. It's a great product though. Like we said, we don't invest in businesses. We invest in businesses, not products. But I hope that the management will be changed at Virgin Galactic, find one that stops paying itself pay rises for underperformance, and start delivering on the promises. The product is great. The management are rubbish. Anyway, positive vibe. Ivanhoe Mines up. Fantastic. I don't know if Sensei's here, but I wanted to tell him something really cool if he comes back in. We're keeping our eye on FFIE this morning, seeing if there's going to be a bounce. The longer this goes on, the more likelihood is it's going to go down. Martyn Lucas is the best on YouTube. Thanks. Thank you so much indeed. Wicked Guns Gaming. Thank you so much indeed. That's very nice of you. Consider becoming a member of our channel if you'd like to support us here. That would be awesome. All right, let's have some fun. We're putting information out to the world today about FFIE, how to trade this. The reason why we had low numbers at the beginning, everyone was watching the premiere. So let's have some fun, shall we? Here we go. We have got enough people now to get the video to be suggested by YouTube so we can get the facts out about FFIE today. So let's do it, shall we? All right, there's 114 watching. Now the best that we can get is about 60, because our Indian audience, we have an audience in India. For some reason, they never sign into Google. I don't know why. It's just the way it is. We never get more than 60%, and it's my Asian audience. They just don't sign into Google. I don't know why. I think it confuses them when it says something about you have to create a channel. They think they have to be a YouTuber. You don't. You just have to have a channel, like an account. YouTube need to change that language. Anyway, so the best we can do is about 60 out of that many. Let's see what we can do. We've got 7 right now. Let's refresh it. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. If we get 100, YouTube will suggest the video out and we'll get more people knowing what's going on with FFIE. There's 27. That's jumped quick. Let's do it again. Are you ready? Really, if we can just get it to 40 right now, I'll be very, very happy. Because, as I say, a lot of our Asian audience are not signed into Google. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 27 is now 29. And we'll do one more. How many people are watching right now? We got 108. 108. So the most we could really get is like about 55. So we're nearly there. At 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's get over 30 at least anyway. There you go, 33. Thank you ever so much indeed for doing that. Really appreciate it. More people get to know about the facts with FFIE, the more people don't lose money and end up happy. And, you know, I just want happy people running around, happy and excited. And anyway, Megan, are you here? I want to talk to you a moment. Megan, are you in the chat today? I wanted to, are you here? Just come back to me. I wanted to address you a moment. Let's have a look. Wow, 110 are watching, only 21. Come on, press the like, says Zach Zay. Godham says, Martyn, can I request a vote? Yes, as a member, you can request a vote. Who is thinking about buying NVIDIA after 10-1 split? Okay. As a member, you can have a vote. These are one of the many perks you get as a member. So, James, hang on, do that again. Start a poll. James 007 asks, James 007 asks, are you buying NVDA after the 10-1 split? There you go. Yes. No. Undecided. Start a poll. James 007 is asking a question. Are you buying NVIDIA after the 10-1 split? I would be buying it. Well, I wouldn't be buying it now. I would be buying it, but I'd be buying it through the S&P because it's too expensive itself. However, I want to own it with the S&P. So I'd buy it through the S&P. That's how I would do it. And a forward split, which is what it is a good catalyst, the very opposite that's happening to FFIE. So for me, I'd be owning it now, particularly on the downtrend today of the S&P, because it's a catalyst to go up afterwards, because retail investors A lot of people will think it's got cheaper. It hasn't, but that's how they do things. And it's a catalyst for good. So I wouldn't be waiting. That's just me. Anyway, press the like button. Smashed, said Stacey Bailey. Did you see the issue with Chris Schultz? Gifted membership not working. No, I didn't see that. I didn't know why his gifted membership doesn't work. It may be because his credit card was declined. He's got a restricted account. He's got it marked for children. But there's parental guidance, so people can't use the account to spend money. It could be that. Anyway, thank you for the poll. Very welcome. I have to go to work, but thank you. I hope you are well. Chris Schultz is not a member of our channel. So that might explain why he's not able to gift memberships. Stacey Bailey, he's not a member, so maybe he's not able to be a member. If he's not able to be a member, he's not going to be able to do gifting either. He wouldn't be. He may have something wrong with his account. Anyway, Chris, I think you were a member. Don't forget. Yes, you may have gifts turned off. Yes, that's another thing as well. Don't forget, if you were a member, if you let it go 30 days, then you'll lose your history. And I want to get everybody into the 2-year club for the meetups when we did all the meetups. So anyway, hi all. James, I currently hold Nvidia now around 725 and will pick up more after split. Only when the market pulls back, average investors will pick it up, says Tim. I bought 9 shares of Nvidia. See, the reason why I would own it now and not wait is because I'm looking at the business and I know that the next quarter is going to be even better. But of course, so does everybody else that reads the balance sheet, which means the stock again is overbought. People are overbuying all the time for things going forward. That's how it works. Right, we're still going down. It's a very red day today, down 1.12. Remember, my portfolio is exaggerated because I'm using margin. So it goes down faster when I got margin, and it goes up faster when I got margin. We're getting a slight buy-in on Faraday, but nothing really to talk about. Tim Rogers, no, he was gifted a membership yesterday. He is still grey. Oh, I see. He was gifted a membership. If he was gifted a membership yesterday and he claimed it, then if you say he was gifted one, he's probably signed in today with a different account. He may have a different account because this account is not a member. And if you're right, I remember yesterday we were giving out memberships, or you guys were, and he won one, and it was applied. Today he doesn't have it. My guess is he has a different account and he signed in with a different account. So that's my guess. I think Chris is signed in today with a different account because his icon is different. He normally has a different icon, and it looks to me like he's signed in with a different account. It may be that. Thank you. Have a good one all. Cheap IBRX shares now 635. Added 5 more to too good, says Chris. I wish you the very best with that. All right. I'm new to investing. What is your investing strategy? Do you day trade or invest long term? Well, I have scalp traded, day traded, long-term investor. I've done it all. But essentially, I am a long-term investor. Not just because, in my opinion, it's the best approach, will make you more money long-term, which is when I need the money. But the reason why I'm only in the S&P, I'm not really a trader now. The name of this show is Martyn Lucas Investor. I've got an aim to be at $100,000 by the end of the year and a millionaire live on the show. There you go. See? He was signed in with the wrong account. There we go. He's just changed account. There you go. See? I can recognize these things. That's why I'm a professional, right? Anyway, that's what I thought. Anyway, so I only own the S&P I only own the S&P Nahom because I am media. I interview CEOs. We have them live on the show. I do news. And I want to be the best, most honest, most live channel in the world. So I don't pump and dump stocks. I don't own the stocks. I only own the S&P. And I started with $5,000 nearly 3 years ago. And as you can see, I'm up to 63,000 on my main account, 24 on my Roth, and 88 overall. So I've gone from 5,000 to 88. Never shorted a stock. Don't do options. Don't pump stocks. Don't dump stocks. I just invest. The biggest investment I make is myself. So, but we do have traders here, scalp traders. We provide free education, free training in our Discord server for our members. And we go live every day answering everyone's questions. We're live in the extra channel 12 hours a day. People can share facts of what's going on behind the scenes here in the extra channel. And, that's what we're about. That's what we do. I won a gift, Tim Rogers. You won a gift? Was that a membership gift? Was it? I don't know. NVDA may join the DAO after the 10-for-1 split. Mark Saxby, thank you. There you go. Long term is always best for stability. Long term is always best for everything if you've got patience. But sadly today, people don't have patience. People want to be rich in 5 minutes, which of course, when you grow a really fast, accelerated pine tree in 10 minutes, the wind comes and it blows it over. Nothing in this life is worth anything that takes 5 minutes. If you want to become rich, if you want to become successful, it requires dedication and work. And it's why it's very, very easy in life. I find it easy to succeed because most people don't want to put the time in, are lazy, and to win is very, very easy. I've always said this, to make money is like so easy, it's ridiculous. Today, with all the technology and what you have, especially if you live in the United States, the opportunities are just everywhere. However, most people are lazy. I've had I don't know how many, I'm just guessing, probably 100 people say to me, help me build my YouTube channel. They do 4 or 5 videos, they get bored, they stop doing it, and they die every single time. I used to help people build their YouTube channels, and I don't even do it anymore because they want to be rich and famous in 5 seconds. I worked for a year and a half for free, 12 hours a day, and now here we are growing 1,000 subscribers a week. In fact, more than that now. Everybody wants it in 5 minutes. So that means most people, you can beat the competition. It's not even difficult. And this is what I wanted to say. This is what I wanted to say to Sensei. He's not in, so I'll tell everybody else. Last night, I want to put a huge thank you to everybody that took part in last night's event. There is a YouTube channel. I forget the name of it. What was he called? Hang on a minute. There was a YouTube channel last night. Sensei told me about it. Let me have a look. Which one was it? I might not be able to find it because it's not trending. Where is it? I can't find it now. Anyway, it doesn't matter. There's a YouTube channel that talks about FFIE a lot. 75,000 subscribers, 3 times the size of us. And its main thing is FFIE, 3 times the size. I don't know if anyone knows the name of it. It's a guy who sits in a t-shirt, and like a green t-shirt, like a Bruce. Some people call it a wife beater t-shirt with headphones. I never understood why some YouTubers wear headphones. I never understood why you wear headphones. You don't need to wear headphones. I don't know why they wear headphones. I don't know what you're listening to, but for some reason, a lot of YouTubers wear headphones. I don't know why. There's no need if you've got monitor. I don't understand it. I've never understood it. You don't see it on TV, do you? They sit there with headphones. I don't know. Anyway, this guy He's got 75,000 subscribers, and he puts on a good show, does a good thing and everything. And we had more views for FFIE than he did. And Sensei said there's a guy on YouTube, he's got 75,000 subscribers, and he had something like 5,500, which is great. And we had 6,500. And considering that we only have 25,000 subscribers, a third of the size, and he's the main person for FFIE. It's incredible. So I want to thank you all for that. But because of all of that and because of all of you, we consistently rank number one for the stock. Even though we are a much, much smaller channel, we rank number one. Look, if you type in FFIE stock into YouTube, right, we come up number one. It's incredible. And the guy that's with 75,000, I forget his name, I'm so sorry. He put on a good show and everything, but it doesn't rank. I don't know, I don't know why. I'm concerned a lot of people, I'm not going to say he does this, but I do know how this works. I live and breathe this. A lot of people buy subscribers, they fall in. Oh, Omar TV, I think that was it. Was that Omar? They buy subscribers, and I can actually see it because I can work things out. Omar Gosh TV, I think this was it. Oh yeah, here we go. Yeah, this is the guy. Yeah, it's 73,000 subscribers. So I apologize, it wasn't 75, 73. And he covered the 4.4 million subscribers on his TV network. Where is the one? Anyway, yeah, I don't know the numbers really make sense. But anyway, I was looking at that last night, and a lot of people fall into the trap of buying YouTube subscribers. It's a really bad idea because you look like you've got all these subscribers, but in fact, what you've got is dead subscribers, and then in fact, the channel doesn't. The algorithm says, well, you got 1 million subscribers. How come you've only got 10 views? Do you see what I'm saying? And you don't get as good. So anyway, I wanna thank all of you last night for supporting us. Even though we're just 25,000, a third of the size, we had more. Same with when we did Virgin Galactic. When we did Virgin Galactic, we had more viewers than they did. We had more viewers than Sky News, CNBC, on their YouTube channels, not on TV, but on their YouTube channels. And I can't thank you enough for that. It's incredible. The support we get here is just where we're going to be in a year. Well, I know where we're going to be in a year. We'll be at 100,000 subscribers in a year. It's incredible. So thanks to all of you for that. Thank you for fixing my confusion. You're welcome. You're welcome, Chris. No problem at all. Yeah, you don't need to delete the other account. You just need to make this one your default one. Otherwise, you might lose your membership and stuff like that. Anyway, hey, there he is. Hi, Chris. Welcome back. Wow, congratulations. Thank you, Nahom. Where are you from? We have members in 62 countries and 14 languages. Where are you from? Remember, 95% of traders lose money. They do. Long-term investing requires discipline, patience, and focus. But Tim, as you know, most people haven't got that. I was hoping that I'd get a chance to speak to Megan. I was asking to speak to Megan today. She's in the show, but maybe she's got me muted. I keep saying, "Are you here?" And she hasn't come back to me. I wanted to talk to her about last night. Impatience make me lose money. It happens to everybody. So don't beat yourself up, Dawoom. Most people lose money doing that. All right. FFIE dip again. Yeah. Once it starts to lose this level, it will drop like a stone because people will realize, why am I owning this? The earnings last night was a ruse. They didn't provide all the numbers. They didn't provide their full filings. They thanked the investors. They thanked the investors. Before the meme craze, it was at 4 cents. When they wrote that transcript, when they prepared their earnings, they were at 4 cents. They were a $1 million company. They were absolutely worth zero. No one owns the shares. They've all sold out, but they thanked their investors. It's ridiculous. And of course, did you see in the chat? I actually saw people in the chat say, "Hey boys, they're talking about us." They're laughing. They're laughing at you because when it popped up, they took their money out and now it's going back down. They're not thanking you. Well, maybe they are. But you don't want that sort of thanks, right? Anyway. I'm from Ohio. I'm a software engineer, an engineering student, but I am living in New York City for my internship. Well, welcome to the show. Welcome to the show. Nice to get to know you. My name is Martyn Lucas. I am an entertainer, a musician. I was voted by Elton John as the world piano man. This is my TV studio. Behind me is my piano, and I do live concerts in the evening and stuff like that. And when COVID came, it ended my touring career, and I've got a bad back now, so I don't do it anymore. I toured for like 38 years all over. I mean, literally every country of the world. I've been everywhere. And I decided to build a TV studio at home and try to be the most honest live TV channel in the world. And that's what we're doing. That's what we're doing. I've partnered up with Sensei, who provides charts, Ed Nevius, scalp trading, and we go live every day, all day, every day, and we're here to help people. And all my members are making money and making friends. We've helped people grow. We've raised money for charities. We do all sorts. We have a membership plan where we can promote your business, or we have giveaways. I mean, we're here I just like, at the end of the day, my wife saying, "You did a good thing today. You helped that person out," and all the rest of it. FIFIE dip again. Buying the dip. Diamond hands. It's a made-up thing I think it was made up by BitBoy, who basically was on drugs and drunk all the time. So be very, very careful following people that say diamond hands, paper hands. It doesn't mean anything. You never hear Warren Buffett say that. You'll never hear anybody who actually has any money say that. It doesn't mean anything. The stock doesn't know you own it. It doesn't care that you own it. It doesn't know anything about diamond hands at all. The stock has got no value at all. Those that said last night they're going to pump it on Reddit, it didn't. I said it would go down, it did. I said the earnings would be a disaster, it was. People were listening to the earnings last night saying it was a good earnings. That sounds great. It was all a ruse. It was all nonsense to get you to pump the stock so they could take their money out, which they did. And now it's gone down. And nobody within any investing acumen would buy the stock today. If you're buying the stock today, in fact, I don't know why. I don't even know why you would, because the people that are telling on Reddit, "Come on, boys, let's pump it up," they're selling it the moment it goes up and dumping it on you. Why would you listen? We've had people coming in this morning telling you, "Buy the stock, it's great." What's great about it? Be careful. Do not, don't get sucked in. I don't want to see anyone lose money, but if you want to diamond hands and buy it forever, then great. I would recommend, you've got more chance going to a casino and putting all your money, remortgage your house and buy, put your money on red. You got more chance. You might as well go and do that. At least it's honest. Anyway, fleshy hands. Yeah, me too. Skin hands. Yep, that's me. Impatience is a debt instrument. It is. Every single person here, and I mean every single person, whether you've got $1 or $1 million, every single person can have a perfect, excellent, 100% credit score. Every single person. I could tell you how to do it. Take you 6 months. Every single person here can have a perfect credit score. Whether you've got money, whether you've got no money, it's not important. I have a perfect credit score in the United States, perfect credit score in the UK, and a perfect credit score in the United States, in Europe. 3. And I'm not even living in England right now, right? It's easy to get a credit score if you like work, if you like discipline and structure. It's easy. And of course, when you get a great credit score, of course, you can then borrow money at the best rates, best mortgages, best car loans, best phone rates, and all the rest of it. A better deal on Robinhood, all these other things. Anyway, still waiting for Doge to go to the moon, and Elon pushed that. Omar bought the dip. Which Omar's that? The guy last night on his YouTube channel. Yeah, well, it's not a dip. This isn't a dip. A dip would be 3 cents. It was valued at 4 cents before the meme craze kicked in. So if you want to give it a value and you can't because it's selling nothing, it's doing nothing, so it's worth nothing, then 4 cents is your value. If you want to give it that value, I mean, there's no sense to do that, but let's say you did. So a dip would be 3 cents. How is a dip 83 cents? How is it a dip? Anyway, I have almost a perfect credit score at 19 years old. It's quite scary how much of my peers don't know what a credit card does. Yeah, I use credit cards for everything. I disagree with Dave Ramsey on this. Dave Ramsey, and I like Dave Ramsey, but Dave Ramsey says you should never use a credit card. Should never use a credit card. And I know why you're saying it, because most people who do use one get into debt and never get out of debt and only pay the minimum 5% every month. And they say, I'm doing it to build my credit score, but they're paying like 23% interest every month. So that doesn't really make any sense. So he's right. Just, you shouldn't have a credit card. The trouble is, though, that's assuming that everyone's stupid. Well, a lot of people are, but you're just assuming everyone's stupid. The reality is, it's like saying you shouldn't drink. Well, I have a beer a couple of times a week. Does that make me an alcoholic? No. I can drink a couple of beers a week and I'm fine with that. Is it poison? Is it bad for you? Yeah. But I enjoy it twice a week. Doesn't harm me. It's fine. I use a credit card for everything. It's the best invention ever created. And I'll tell you why it's the best thing ever. Why I like a credit card. It's not for building credit score. I've got a perfect credit score. It's not for that. It's not so I can borrow money, because I don't borrow money. I never borrow money. I pay it off every month. I just, whatever. I use a credit score. In fact, I wonder if anyone knows why I use a credit score. Sorry, can anyone tell me why you think I use a credit card? Is it to build credit? What do you think it is? The reason why I use a credit card. Can anyone think of a good reason to use a credit card? And I bet you get it wrong. Let's see if anyone gets it right. Anyway. How many people here own ASTI shares? I've been watching ASTI and I'm thinking about buying some. I feel it could have potential. Yes, ASTI is going to be great. I can't wait to interview the CEO on the show. You know, it's rather fascinating. I had bad credit score. You get charged more interest, but if you have a good, it's less. I'm good. I have good credit, but it's interesting that the less money you have, the more you pay. That's because you're a higher risk. That's why. If I lend you money and you've got a bad credit score, I'm going to charge you more. It's like putting pressure on you to make sure I get paid. So if you don't pay me, I've already made money from the high interest. It's because you're a higher risk. If you're a lower risk, you borrow more, they make more money anyway, but they can charge you less because they know they're going to get the money. That's why. I have more than one card. Yeah, I have about 10 credit cards. My credit score is 823. in the US out of 850. It's as high as you can get. You can go to 850. I can't get to 850 because I have to live here for like 60 years. I didn't start my credit building till about 6 years ago. So I'm still regarded as a teenager. So I've got a perfect credit score. I can't get 850. I'd have to live here till I died. But in England, I've got 999, which is the highest you can get. And same in Europe. I have asked any simple suggestions to bolster personal Any simple suggestions to bolster personal responsibility? Yeah. Love life. If you love life and find life exciting, and you love everything about life, then you'll do it better, and you'll want to be a better person, and you'll want to work hard. And have low expectations. Have low expectations as well. Don't expect the world owes you a living. Be happy when you get $1. I'm happy when someone gives me a $1 super chat. I'm really excited. I get really excited. I love it when someone gives me a $1 super chat. I'm really excited when one person subscribes to my channel. I'm really excited when a little bird lands on the windowsill and whistles and says hello. I'm really happy when it rains and it waters the garden. You know, I'm really happy at the smallest little things. And because you're then optimistic and happy and positive, you'll be a better person because you'll just think how lucky I am to be here. Let's make the most of it. Life is for living. It's not for, well, when I die, I go to heaven. Then it gets good. It's now. It's living for now. This is heaven right now. Make the most of life because it's over in 5 minutes. Cashback. No, it's not cashback. I knew you'd all say cashback. I do get 3% cashback on my credit card. I also get 5% cashback on my Amazon card, so which is nice, right? I get free money. Do you know where that free money comes from? Do you know where that free money comes from? It comes from everybody else who's paying interest. It's like, I often go into the bank. I've got some friends who work at the bank, and I go in from time to time and just say hello. Very rarely I go in because I don't need to, but I like to go in and say hello to people. I just walk in and say hello for no reason. They go, "Have you just come in and say hello again?" I say, "Yeah." "Do you want anything?" "No, I haven't come in to pay anything in, take anything out. I just want to say hello." And then we all have a laugh for 10 minutes, and then I leave and go and get a cup of coffee. But yeah, I like to just go in and say hello. And I go, "I can't believe it." And they go, "What?" "We know what you're going to say." And I'm going to go, "I know, I can't believe it. I got another $100 this month from you for free on my credit card. You keep giving me cash back." I goes, "Yeah, we know. You get 3%. And I go, "I can't believe it. I just got all this money today." And I said, "I never pay any interest. I never pay any bank fees. And you keep giving me free money. I think it's brilliant. I've got nothing in the bank. I only have $10 in the bank. I don't leave any money in here. And yet you keep giving me free money." And they went, "I know, you are our worst customer. The bank doesn't," and they laugh because they think it's great. They said the bank doesn't like customers like you. It wants people to leave their money with the bank so we can lend it out 10 times. It wants you to get into debt. It wants you to pay us interest, and it wants you to pay us late fees. You know, it doesn't like people like you. I go, I know, but it's brilliant, isn't it? Anyway, so no, it's not for the rewards. It's not for the rewards. It's not for the points. It's not for any of that. I don't like points because you always end up spending with somebody who charges you more. If you have travel points, you end up spending more on the travel. It's better to get the cash and find the best place to buy the travel rewards. Whatever. Cash back, no. To build credit score, no. When you first start to build a credit score, yeah. But why do I want to build a credit score? I don't borrow any money, so I don't need a great credit. I don't care. I don't need a great credit score. What do you get a great credit score so you can borrow more money? So you get more credit, so you can borrow more money, so you can borrow more money, so you can get. No, there's no point. That's just goes round and round. Getting a credit score is just a bit of fun. It's like playing Monopoly. It's just pretend money. Getting a credit score is just like a little bit of a game, let's get a great credit score. Let's spend the next 6 months and get a credit. That's all that is. No, it's not for that. It's not for the credit score. It's not because I like a credit card and it looks good in my hand. It's not for cash back, but that's a tip. I like the tip. Thank you very much. It's not for any of that. The reason why I use a credit card, and none of you have guessed it. None of you. Keep watching, Asti. I'm tempted to get in. Omar. Yeah, that's right, with 75,000 subscribers. Yes. Jay. Safety with payments. There, now we're getting near it. Credit card, you're using other people's money to get what you want. Now you've got it. There you go. I will buy some. I use my credit card for Marriott points only and buy business. However, I pay my balance in full each month. Thanks for the free vacation and plane trips. It would be great to you, Omar, and do a calibration interview. Yes, I'd love to talk to him. I'd love to talk to him. I really, really would. I use my credit card for free travel. So you'll get a discount. Yeah, it's James. I'm just kind of mad. Let me read these. Big correction coming, but it's only going up from today. Okay, so let me answer the question. Right. So the reason why I use a credit card, and a couple of you got it right, is because I'm spending somebody else's money. First of all, no one can steal my money, right? You know, you're online, we have a world today where, you could lose your money, right? You've got to be very, very careful. You've got to be very, very careful. So you don't ever use your debit card. You don't ever use your bank account. I mean, there's nothing in my bank anyway. But if there was, someone could steal it, right? I'm using somebody else's money while I'm making money with my money. Money is not for spending. Money is to make money. If you hold money in a bank, you're losing 5.5%, 6% every year. If you put your money in a bank, the bank lend it out 10 times. They pay you nothing for doing it. There's no money to take out if you asked for it. If everyone asked for it at the same time, you wouldn't get it. Try and go to a bank and ask for 100 grand in one day. You'll never get it. They haven't got it. They can't pay you it. So cash doesn't do anything. The purpose for cash and why debt exists. Money is there to make money. It's not there for you to spend. I know you're all going, yes, it is. I spend it all the time. Yeah, but what you should be doing is investing and spending what's left, not spending and investing what's left. I look at money as a way to make money. That's what money is. Money is a tool to make money. So when I want something and I need something, I use somebody else's money to buy it while I'm making money with my money. My money has to work. My money has to keep working, right? There's no point having money just sitting there doing nothing or buying stuff, right? So I use a credit card. Yes, I get cash back. Yes, I get protection if it breaks, warranty, extended warranty. When I hire a car in Europe, you get car insurance, so you don't need it from Enterprise and Hertz and Eurocar. All that, you get free insurance, all of that. That's great. Points, benefits, rewards, that's all great. But mainly it's because for security, and I've got my money, which is working for me. And at the end of the month, I've got a set payment, auto payment that just pays it off, so I pay no interest anyway, and it's all just keep going round and round. So it's just a bonus. But the main reason is so I can use somebody else's money to buy the things that I need while my money is working. That's why I have a credit card. Sensei can answer that one for you, I'm sure. No need really. Hang on to what you have and it will pay off by the end of next year. Such a SCSM. I have no idea what that means. Such a, don't know what that means. America has become one huge scam. What's a scam about it? See, don't look at life negatively. Yes, politicians are crooked. They've always been. Since the beginning of time, politicians are crooked. People lie. People cheat. They've always lied. They've always cheated. There's always going to be a war. When you get old, you'll always think that life was better when you were young. Always. Life is just a continual revolving loop. So once you accept that and realize the secret to life is there's no secret whatsoever, it's within you just to be happy and play the game until you're dead. Basically, it's just a bit of fun. It's just life is no more than a collection of experiences. And I know I've taught all over the world. Life is a collection of experiences. Just every day. Right now I'm where I want to be. People say to me, but wouldn't you rather be in Hawaii? Wouldn't you rather be on holiday? No. I am right where I want to be. If I wanted to be in Hawaii today, I could go to Hawaii today for free. For free. I could be in Hawaii today for free. And in fact, get paid to be in Hawaii. I'd get myself, I would get myself on some ship, some cruise, some gig. I'd earn money and I'd earn money by being in Hawaii. I want to be here today. I choose to be here today. I choose to be married to my wife. I'm not just staying with my wife because I happen to be married. Every day, I choose to be married to my wife. Every day, I want to be married to my wife. Every single day. Every day, I want to be where I am right now. So, life is a choice. So, Martyn, what is better for a company? Borrow money or raise money with warrants? What is better for a company? Borrow money or raise money with warrants? I think that depends on the terms. That's a very big question. Depend on the rate, the interest rate. I mean, why do you think so many businesses like Amazon and Apple have huge debts? Because they're getting really good rates on the borrowing and they make more money from the borrowing. So it depends on the rate, how much you're paying, what the warrants are. I mean, there's that's a big question. If you could buy one stock only for the next 10 years, what would it be? The S&P. Obvious. And let me tell you why. I keep getting people online saying, I'm a scammer and I'm scamming people and all this stuff, when all I ever say is buy the S&P. Let me tell you why I say buy the S&P. It's not rocket science. In fact, it's very simple. And why I only own the S&P. Obviously, I have two reasons: because I'm media and I don't want to pump stocks, and I'm not here to manipulate. I don't want to do what other YouTubers do in owning stocks so they can benefit from it. I don't want to do that. That's the reason why I get the CEOs on the show. They want to talk to me because I'm not pumping their stock. They want to come on as media, like TV, like Bloomberg and CNBC. That's what I'm trying to build here. So that's the first thing. Now, why do I say the S&P is the best stock to own? Well, it's quite simple, really. Nobody knows what's going up, down, left, right, or in between at any given moment. Nobody. We've all seen The Wolf of Wall Street. It's dead right. It's all for Kazi. It's not completely. Businesses are really making money. But the fact is, no one knows day by day what's going to happen. Nobody. But there are certain things we can guarantee every day. Because if you know the rules, FFIE is getting worse. The volume it's just dying now. I'm keeping my eye between this and see how my stocks are coming back again. If you know the rules, you win the game. Read the instructions. How many people buy something and never read the instructions, how to set it up? Most people don't. If you study the rules, study the game, you always win. If you know the ins and the outs, the tax situation, how it works, you always win. Always. Because you know the rules. Because most people can't be bothered to read the instruction manual. So I can rely on so many things that make my decision making easy. I can rely on manipulation, lying, overselling, overbuying, greed, scammers, people in Reddit pumping stocks, selfishness. I can rely on that. So I can invest in that. I can use that as my guide to make money. So what do I mean? First of all, before you start investing, before you even start, you've got to build a business, get a job that earns money, whether you're selling lemonade on the end of the street for $1 or running Wall Street. It doesn't matter. It's not about how much money you've got. It's about percentages. If you only make $1 a day, but you only spend 50 cents, you're doing better than everybody else in America. Fact. Most people in America are paycheck to paycheck, up to their eyeballs in debt, got car loans, got big mortgages. Most people. I've only been in America 7 years and I've got a better credit score than 90% of America. Daft, isn't it? And that's not because I'm clever and I'm smarter and I'm richer and anything. It's just because I do things a little bit differently. That's all. Because I just look at it as a game. Life's just a game. And if you play it, you enjoy it. And if you enjoy it, you work hard at it. And if you work hard at it, you always win. Because most people are lazy, right? Just the way it is. So because I've now worked, I've built a business, I'm earning money, I live within my means. The first thing I do is I work from the bottom. I build the foundations. I'm from a village in England near Tintagel Castle. A castle that has existed for thousands of years. Built on granite. My village is 2,000 years old. Built on granite. My house is made of stone. It never falls over. Solid rock, right? You build the foundation. A lot of people in America, they start on the roof and build all the tinsel, put all the flags up and all the banners. What about the foundations? Build the foundations. Get a business, get a job, and live on the minimum amount of money you can. For many, many years, I lived on bread and water and cheese and cornflakes, toast. I couldn't afford a fancy restaurant, so I didn't have it. I lived for the minimum. So make your life as efficient as possible. Get some money. Doesn't matter how much money you earn. Doesn't matter how much money you earn or how little you earn. There are people with less money who have a lot more than you because they don't waste it. There are people who have lots of money, but they have lots of debt. I've got people around me in houses with massive houses they can't afford. You go inside and there's no furniture. They can't afford the furniture. Why are you in this bloody great house? I've got a tiny little house in England. Tiny. Just a little cottage by the sea made of stone. I don't need a big house, right? I live for the minimum. So you start off by working, earning money, and living efficiently with the minimum money you can, right? You pay off your mortgage, or you don't try to invest. You don't try to make money out of the stock market. You don't gamble. You just work and pay off that mortgage. You pay off the car loan. I paid my mortgage off like 20 years early. Not because I earned a lot of money, because I spent nothing. I went away 4 years on cruise ships, worked all day, every day when everybody else was sat on the beach, earning $1 tips all day long, every day. Everyone was going, why do you bother? It's only $1. Why don't you come off the ship and sit on the beach and drink pina coladas? I said, no, I'm going to buy my house. You're going to buy a house with $1. What are you talking about? Well, I did. I did exactly that. I bought my house, dollar tip. I just kept earning $1. But I didn't spend anything. I even broke the machine at Carnival Cruise Lines. I changed policy across 28 ships, the whole fleet at the time. There's more now. There were 28 ships, I think it was, with Carnival. And I changed the policy because every day after my performance, I would go to the cash machines on the ship, put in all my dollar tips, and exchange them for $100 bills. And they changed the policy on Carnival and said, staff can't do that because the guests can't get any money out anymore. So they stopped it, and I was really proud of myself. I broke the system on Carnival. I was so proud of that. They changed policy because of me. That was because of me. I was the fleet #1 piano bar player. My bars were full, making more money than anybody. And I was really proud of that. And I broke the system. Right? Because I kept working, earning $1. Paid the house off. No car loan. Now I can invest. Now I earn money on my YouTube channel and I invest every single penny I earn. I don't spend anything. Right? Which ultimately will make me hit the goals that I want to hit and can make me outrageously generous. I love helping people. I love supporting charities. I love doing things for people, but you can't do that unless you've got any money. So you have to earn money to be able to do that, right? So that's what I'm doing. So now I've built myself. Have you noticed I haven't even started on the stock yet? You'll question, what stock should I buy? Right? What was the best stock I should buy? I haven't started on that yet because I've started on me. I've started on me. I built my business. I built my foundation. I'm building on top of myself now. Now I can invest. And then I started investing on this show. It was new. I was just doing it for the first time. I made mistake after mistake after mistake. I lost $35,000 with Virgin Galactic and Virgin Orbit. I lost money over and over and over and over again. I kept losing money over and over again. But those lessons were valuable. I kept losing money, and I learned from it. The worst thing that could have happened is if I'd made money when I started. If I'd made money when I started, I would have been completely and utterly 100% doomed by now. I had to lose money to learn. I got margin called. I cried on the show. Everyone was giving me super chats. I was like really upset. I thought, this isn't working. Why am I buying this stock? Why am I buying that stock? And I was buying it because other people were telling me to buy it. And I thought, hang on a minute. When I was the world piano man, I was surrounded by successful millionaires and billionaires. And they're still millionaires and they're still billionaires. I need to speak to those people. I don't need to be speaking to Fred Blogs who's telling me in YouTube to buy Virgin Galactic or buy this or buy that. Because they haven't got anything. They're not successful. Their only success would perhaps be selling rubbish to people to build a YouTube channel. Do you remember the Wolf of Dubai? The Wolf of Dubai, who was always doing Virgin Galactic. He built a channel out of Virgin Galactic because people were desperate during COVID to make money. And all he wants to do is sell training programs. He was never there to help anybody. His information was rubbish. His information was rubbish, but he made lots of money telling everybody how to get rich, and it was rubbish. So he became successful selling rubbish. I thought, I don't want to be that guy. So I started talking to the people that are billionaires, millionaires. I played in Mark Cuban's house. He's a billionaire. He's on Shark Tank. I played Jerry Jones. Jerry Jones owned the Cowboys. I've done all these things, right? I met Jeff, who owns the gold mine down in Dallas, playing in the $1 billion house, the $1 million houses. And I started to go, and do you know what? I want to make friends with these people. These people make money all the time. They're all rich. And I said, right, these are my friends, not the idiot on YouTube making up rubbish. These are my friends. Let me build my channel around this. Let me build my channel about being live and giving real information. Now, it'll take a long time to get started because nobody wants to hear sensible. They want to hear, I'm going to get rich today. They don't want to hear, I've got to work. They want to hear, how do I get rich in 5 minutes? So people aren't going to like it. It's going to take a lot of time, but I'm prepared to invest. So I know this is taking a long time to answer your question, but I'm hopefully explaining it all. So I built myself, I built my business, I built my mindset. I've stopped losing money. I'm now a media channel. I'm now going to invite every CEO in America on my channel. I've got friends in high places. I can get Elon Musk on the show, Sir Richard Branson. I've got those contacts now. That's what we're going to do. We're going to talk to those people. We're going to get those people on the show. So how do I get those people on the show? I need to be seen to have the best live show, like TV, like media. They don't want a guy sitting here with a baseball cap on, sitting in a t-shirt with headphones on, messing around. They want to talk to somebody who is like Bloomberg, CNBC, but different. Much more casual and relaxed and emotional and fun. However, takes it seriously, gets up in the morning, has a shave, puts a suit and tie on, respects the audience, surrounds himself by intelligent, successful people. So that's what I started to do. So I went, right, I'm now going to be media. That's the strength. That's me. That's what I can do best. I'm going to get all the best people on my show. That's what I'm going to do. So now I've got a business. Now I've got a structure. Now I've got me. Now I've got my mindset all in the right place. Got no car loan, got no mortgage, got no stress, built the studio, invested in it. Now what do I invest in? Every day I earn money. What do I do with my money? What am I going to invest in that's not going to be pumping the stock? What's not going to be manipulative? What's going to be real? What's going to be honest? So I talk to the best people in the business. I spoke to the billionaires, the millionaires, and they went, Martyn, you're going to be able to get to 7 million to 10 million subscribers in 7 years on your YouTube channel. That's your trajectory. That's your growth. That will make you the biggest YouTube financial channel in the world. Because what you're doing is different. It's unique, it's honest, it's live. You're prepared to work hard. You've done it for 38 years. You've toured the world. You don't mind working hard. You've already beaten 99% of the competition already. I went, yeah, I can do that. They said, so what you need are the best companies, the best businesses. You don't need to take risk. Focus on earning money and buy the best businesses, the very best businesses. And they told me the very best businesses in the world are in the S&P 500. It's been proven over many, many, many years that it's the best fund in the world. It has the best 500 companies in the world in it. Well, I said, well, what about if a company underperform and they're rubbish? They suddenly turn rubbish. They said it's passively managed, not actively managed, passively managed, which means is from time to time, the rubbish companies get dumped and the new ones get added. And it's what institutions are buying for their employees, for their pensions and so on. It's where the money is. Follow the money. It's what we're all doing. Billionaires like Mark Cuban. This is what we buy. We don't need to trade stock. Yes, we have some other stocks and we do other things. Of course we do. We enjoy the fun, the fun and games of it. Mark Cuban told me about his big options trade he did, made a lot of money. But essentially, underpinning all of that, they buy the S&P because you're buying the 500 best businesses in the world. But you have to stick at it. And you have to get what Einstein has called the wonder of the world, the eighth wonder of the world, and that's called compound interest. And I understood what compound interest was. I went all the way at university. I think I'm a relatively smart guy. I can count. I understood what compound interest is, but I didn't really get it until now. Have you noticed that FFIE is just given up now? Be very, very careful. FFIE is going to keep going down. And as I talk about it, it'll keep going down. And as I said this morning, we had an overreaction in the stock market. I said it's going to go straight back up again. There it is. We always can rely on an overreaction and an oversell. That's all that was. Wouldn't be surprised if I hit an all-time high today. Anyway, so they said, so I started to learn about compound interest. Now, if I share this with you, this is a really important thing here. If you look at this, if we look at the since 2010, just since 2010, you look at the S&P, the 500 best companies, and you look at it and you look at that graph and you think, I wouldn't mind that. I would like my money to do that. It looks like it's ever spiraling up. It looks like it's being overbought, which it is. It looks like it's getting out of control, which it is. It looks like America's got more and more debt and everyone's buying more and more stuff, which they are. They're never going to pay their debts off. America's never going to pay their debts off. I mean, who thinks America's going to pay all its debts off? It owes more than it earns. It can't do it, right? So it looks like it's ever accelerating its growth. But it's a bit of an illusion. That's compound interest working right there. Because what it should show is 10% every year, like a little barcode across the bottom. 10%, between 10 and 13% every year, if you include it, dividends and inflation. It should be like a straight line. just making the same sort of money every year. But it's not, because if you've got $100 in the S&P and you make 10%, you've now got 110. Next year, you've got 110 making 10%. You're earning 10% on the interest, right? And every year, it compounds. And after a while, after about 10 years, every 7 years, it doubles. After about 10 years, the line's going to start steepening very, very quickly. Now, I don't need the money right now because my job is to go on YouTube and earn money. I'm now earning a bit of a living. I don't earn very much at the moment, but I earn enough to get by. The members keep this, what funds the live shows. The couple of bucks a month is how I survive. But it adds up. We've now got 300 members and it's slowly going up. So I earn money and all I do is I buy the S&P. Now, admittedly, if I wasn't in media, like Mark Cuban, Jerry Jones, all the other billionaires, millionaires, I would buy some other stocks as well. I'd buy a little bit more of this and a little bit more of that because I'd like to. It's fun. I'm engaged. But because I'm media and I interview CEOs on the show, I don't want to be in other stocks. They appreciate it. They like it. They like the way we're doing things. And that's my main aim. Build the show. Be the best channel on YouTube. That's the main aim. So that's what I'm doing. So I buy the S&P. Now, let me share with you what I'm doing. So I started this in January. I started doing this in January. I sold everything for losses. Lost about 35 grand. I got out of everything that was losing money. I took the losses. I've just spoken to my CPA who said, Martyn, you're getting a tax rebate this year. I think it's like $1,300, $1,500. I'm getting tax back this year. Remember, you can't get tax back unless you paid it. So I'm getting about $1,500, which I'm going to put into my account when I get paid next few days. So I'm getting money back. I'm not going to sell any of this at all. I'm not going to sell any shares for 20 years. It's going to keep building. Okay. I want to keep all of those businesses 24 hours a day. Amazon is selling stuff 24 hours a day. Apple is making phones, Tesla making cars. They're making me money as the owner. As the owner, you earn more money than the people that work there. You earn more than the CEO. If you own the company, you earn more than the CEO, assuming the CEO doesn't own the stock, which of course he does, right? So what I do is I'm constantly looking at the news and the macro conditions for my next buy. So when I went all in January, I sold everything and I bought the S&P wherever it was. I didn't care whether it was up, down, left or right. I want to own the 500 best businesses. I know they're going to be up in a month, in 6 months, in a year. So I'm buying them now. I don't care about the price. I don't care what the chart tells me. I don't care what anyone on YouTube tells me. I just buy. I went all in. But to get to $1 million, which is what I'm going to do live on the show, and 100 grand this year, next 3 months, I have to keep investing, keep earning, keep staying in, keep reinvesting dividends and all the rest of it. So all I'm doing is I'm waiting for a dip to come. When we get a macro condition like we had in Israel a few weeks ago, when Iran dropped bombs on Israel, the market sold. Donald Trump said we're going to have Donald Trump sent out a message to his voters, because one of my friends has an email from Donald Trump and it says what he's saying. And I had this email, he showed me the email, and it said, Donald Trump said that within 48 hours, America will cease to exist. That's what Donald Trump said. So meet Kevin, a big YouTuber, was saying, I'm selling life insurance. Graham Stepan, a big YouTuber, was saying the world's coming to an end. We're all going to be dead. All lies, all rubbish, all done to manipulate the market. Wall Street are not investors. They're traders. It's a trading market. It's a cattle market. Buy and sell, not buy and hold. So how do they make money? They make money by taking profits, dropping the market and buying it back. They buy the very same thing they just sold. So why do they sell it? Because they can move the market I can't, you can't. Wall Street, they can. Donald Trump can influence his investors. Meet Kevin, he can influence his investors. They dumped the market. Wall Street went, oh, Iran is invading Syria. It's not going to be World War II. It's not going to be World War III, is it? No. The world's not really going to come to an end, Donald Trump, is it? No. But if we say it, everybody will dump with us so we can buy it back. Oh, okay then. Let's do that then. So everyone started selling. Wall Street went down. I said, I think there's going to be a correction because we are overbought in the S&P anyway. And with the war, we're probably going to get a 10% drop. It went to about 5.5%, 6%. As it went down, everyone's still doing business. The World War III isn't really going to start. They know it. I know it. Anybody with a brain knows it. However, it presents them an opportunity to buy it back and do it again. Now, because they can move the market, that's why they did it. They did it. I bought it. Simple. People say, and we've run polls on our show saying, buy the dip, diamond hands, paper hands, all these silly phrases. Very few people understand what it actually means, and very few people actually act it out. We've done polls. 85% of people don't read balance sheets. FFIE, stocks like this, people don't care about the stock. It's going down. I told you it's going to keep going down. It's worth nothing. I wouldn't be surprised if it goes to 2 cents. All the people on Reddit saying, boys, we're going to pump it in the morning. They're not. They've got no power at all. They think they have, but they haven't. It's going nowhere. All of this stuff is worthless. All of these names, these words, these phrases, they're worthless. When the stock went down, however, I bought it. And I was so confident, it wasn't even a decision, right? I used margin. I've got $24,000 of margin. That means I've used all the money I've got. I haven't got any more money to buy any more shares. Every penny I've earned, I've got nothing in the bank. I don't need it. I can sell some shares that are up. Remember the FIFO rule, first in, first out. I can sell shares I bought back in January, sell them, clear my margin, use my Robinhood debit card because it will soon be a credit card. I'm waiting for that. And I've got money. I can buy night out at the restaurant or whatever I want. I don't have to have the cash in the bank. Cash is waste of time. Doesn't do anything. So I bought with margin $24,000 because it was oversold. 100%. 100% oversold, overreaction. Absolutely bonkers, absolutely stupid. No reason for it whatsoever. And if we look at it, I've made $2,300 in the last 3 months alone. That was the dip. Bought it, up we go again. Do I care that it dips? No. It's an opportunity for me to buy more of what I love. It's as simple as that. Now, why do I love the top 500 companies? Because I have covered the earnings for every single one. No, not every single one. I cover every earnings we can. I must have covered about 100 earnings. So nowhere near 500. I must have covered at least 100 earnings. I've reviewed nearly 200 stocks, full analysis. I understand the business. I understand the balance sheet. I know those are great businesses. When Nvidia reported, those with the diamond hands, the paper hands, the gamblers, they're in the chat and they're telling me Nvidia, it's not going to go up. It's going to go down. I said, no, it's not. It's going to go over $1,000. I don't think it's going to happen tonight. I don't see that, but it's definitely going to go up $1,000 very, very quickly. Well, it did. Why did it? Because I looked at the orders, the balance sheet, the upcoming customers, what they're going to earn on the next quarter, knowing that people are overbuying it, knowing that people are greedy, it's going to go up. And it went up. No surprise. It went up like 20% or something. Ridiculous. Did I buy it? Of course I didn't buy it. I only buy the S&P when it goes down. So now what I'm doing, because I have $24,000 on Robinhood, 2,000 of it is interest free anyway. Doesn't cost me anything. No point having the money in the bank because I can make a lot more money owning the stock than I can on interest payments. When it goes down 4 or 5%, I just buy more. I buy as much as I can pay off in the next few months. There's no point having margin for the next 20 years because if I have too much margin, I can get a margin call if there's a dip. So I need to keep a nice buffer, and I'll share with you my buffer. there's my buffer in detail. You can see I've got $41,000. It's got to drop 65% before I get a margin call. Is that going to happen? No chance. That would be the biggest crash in history. Not even close. So I'm not going to get margin called. So now what do I do? For the next few months, if it goes sideways or if it just goes down a little bit, absolutely nothing. All I do is carry on working, carry on earning money and paying off my margin. So my margin payments are about $3.50, $4 a day now. They'll come down to 3, to 2, to 1. It'll get cheaper and cheaper. I won't be paying 6.25% for the year. I'll be paying about 2.5% over the year because I'll be paying it off in the next 4 months, 5 months. It'll be gone. Now, if the stocks keep going sideways or down a little bit, all I'm doing is paying off the margin. If the stocks are going up and up and up, I'm just paying off the margin. If the stocks drop 20, 30% today, I've got $87,000 to buy more. And I wouldn't spend all of it, but I would spend probably about 30, 40, 50 grand of it to keep myself with a buffer. Am I looking for the bottom? No. Do I know what the bottom is? No, nor does anybody else. Do I care what the bottom is? No. What's happening is, for markets to make money, they have to sell to buy it back. All I'm looking for is getting a discount on a company I already like, which is ultimately going to be worth more tomorrow than it is today because it makes money. Every day, Apple is selling iPhones. Google is making money with enterprise. Nvidia is making more chips and graphic cards and all the rest of it. Coca-Cola is selling Coke, hip replacements with J&J. Carry on doing that. So I don't mind how low it goes. I own the businesses, and my aim is to get $1,000 a month in dividends, tax-free, on my Roth IRA, where I can have $1,000 a month to live on. That's my aim. That's my goal. That's my strategy. That's what I'm doing, and I'm going to achieve that. Beginning of the year, 0. About 2 months ago, 300 a quarter. Now, 400. Why am I doing that? 300, whatever. It's now $400 a quarter. So about $130 a month now towards my $1,000 a month. That's what I'm aiming for. That's why I don't want to sell my shares. I want to have the compound interest. I want to hold and hold and hold. Never sell, work as hard as I can, earn as much money as I can, invest every single penny. And the goal, the end result will be, let's grow the best, most live, best YouTube Rumble channel in the world, because I'm on Rumble too. Number 1. Not the biggest. I don't care about the biggest. I care about the best. It becomes the biggest by being the best. No one cares about, I've got 1 million subscribers that aren't members, that don't watch, that don't... I don't want that. I want the best, right? That's the first challenge, which I'm going to achieve. With your support, I will, which I appreciate. But my financial aim is this, and I have it strict, and I have it set, and I stick to it every single day. I've got this app here, which gives me my goals. And as long as I stick to the plan, I will achieve these goals. Unfortunately, this app doesn't allow me to do 1 year. It's 2 years. So when I did this a few months ago, my balance was 75,000. It's a lot higher now. 13.7 was the interest rate, which is including inflation, including in reinvesting dividends. But I'll come on to that in a second. I don't invest the dividends automatically. That's a bad idea. Oh, Leah just brought me a drink. Thank you, Leah. How are you? Thank you very much. Here's my coffee. Thank you, Leah. So, 13.7 is the interest I expect to earn. This year, it's been way higher than that. But on average, with inflation, with everything else, 13. Oh, we've got another member.
Jin Kang has become a member.
Jin Kang, if you wait a few minutes, I will give you all your perks and benefits. You got many perks and benefits. I'm here to help you now. I work for you. All right. I will help you, and just bear with me. When I finish this, I'll tell you what your benefits are. Okay. So 13.7. That's what I'm currently putting in from YouTube. That's what I'm investing every single month. It says within 2 years, I'll be at 184. So I can't make it to 1 year. The app won't allow it. So I will be at 100,000 within the next 3 months. All from $5,000. 5,000 to 100,000. No tax, tax rebates. I paid no tax, getting money back, not paying tax on gains, building up a portfolio, earning money. Brilliant, right? Brilliant. What about the bigger goal? The bigger goal is 1 million. Why 1 million? Because remember I said life should be fun, entertaining. It's just a game. We're all children having fun. Make it so. Make it fun. Make it exciting. $1 million just sounds good. I can't do 1 million. It's 1.8 because of the way it works out, right? So I just want to become a millionaire on the show, not because I need $1 million. I've got a house. I've got a wonderful wife. I've got what I need. I don't need it. I'm just doing it for fun, right? Because it's $1 million. It's just a bit of a joke, innit? Right? So make life fun. Don't take life seriously. Make it fun. That way you enjoy it. You're excited. You'll work hard. You'll work harder than everybody else. That's what it's about. So I decided, sod it, $1 million then. How quick can I get to $1 million? Not by gambling, not by shorting, not by taking risks, by working hard and having discipline. So I thought, sod it. That's what I'll do. I started in January, put my balance, put how much I'm paying in, and it was 12 years. It took 12 years to get, with what I'm paying, what I'm putting in, 12 years. In 6 months, not even 6 months, it's May, isn't it? 6 months and 2 days. It's come down 2 years. It's now at 10. Next month, when I get paid on YouTube and I see how much more, see if I've grown this month, I'll reevaluate, and it won't take long before that 10 will come down to 9. It might already be at 9, but I do it every couple of months. I don't ever want it to go up. I don't ever want to see negativity. I don't ever want to see failure. I always want to see it in the right direction. No matter how small, doesn't matter. Always in the right direction. Surround myself with positive success, vision, belief. I love it. I love it. So that's how I'm going to be a millionaire. That's what this show is all about. That's what I'm doing it for. Not doing it to become a millionaire, but that's one of the goals, the games that I'm playing with myself, whatever, just to make it fun. The biggest aim is to build a wonderful YouTube channel that I can be proud of. That's what it's about. So that took me nearly an hour to answer your question. You asked, what's the best stock to invest? The best thing to invest in is you. The biggest and most important investment is you. Get your mind straight, get your body straight, get your health right, do education, work hard, build a business, do whatever you do. Doesn't matter if you work at McDonald's or you sell lemonade on a street corner. Doesn't matter. Work hard, do the right thing, become the best of yourself, pay off your debts, live on nothing. Live on bread and water if you need to. Don't go to the restaurant. Don't buy that new pair of shoes. Get yourself straight. When you're straight, invest. Now, if you are in your 20s, 30s, 40s, you only need to buy the S&P to become a millionaire in the next 30 years with a basic job, with a basic investment if you live within your means. If, however, you're 60, 70, well, obviously you need to take some more risks because you haven't got the time to do it. If, however, you want to be rich in 5 minutes, it's not a good idea, but you can do that and you might get lucky and you might lose it all. But that's gambling. There's no structure to that whatsoever. There's none whatsoever. But I wish you the very best. Now, we've got people here who love to gamble. Faraday futures going to zero. We've been live now on FFIE for about a month. We won't be covering FFIE much longer. We've got many, many stocks that we cover. I think nearly 200 stocks. FFIE is not important. The viewers are important. This is what you wanted me to talk about. This is what you wanted to cover for now. We'll be finished with this soon because the business will be bankrupt soon. Those on Reddit will disappear. They were never there in the first place. The numbers are inflated. A lot of YouTubers with big numbers buy memberships, buy subscribers, buy views. I haven't ever bought a single subscriber, a single viewer, nothing. I've just gone live for 3 years, for 12 hours a day. This stock will eventually be zero. There's no strength in it. There's no honor amongst thieves. People saying, buy it, buy it, buy it. We're going to get a short squeeze. I can't see it. The company are broken. Every time it goes up, they dilute it or take money out of it. They said, I remember last night someone saying they feel good because they're not going to dilute. They can dilute whenever they want. Don't take that as read. They've not even filed they've not even put their SEC filings in. They're basically making up stories. They're telling you all sorts of nonsense. Made it sound like it was a success. It wasn't. It didn't sound like a success to me, but many people in the chat last night were going, it's great, it's all going up, it's brilliant. Well, it's not. It's a load of rubbish. Now, I know that I could get more viewers today by saying it's great and you're all going to get rich. I don't care. And you know what? The irony of it is, you know the compound interest I spoke about earlier on? The compound interest is now happening on this channel for positive news. Because I believe 100% people want the truth. Ultimately, they want the truth. They're okay for 5 minutes on YouTube, on Reddit, being told they're all going to get rich. It's exciting. They follow it. But ultimately, people are sick of it because they keep seeing themselves lose money. And the only people that make money are the people pumping out the nonsense. The GameStop nonsense. Roaring Kitty. All of this. Handful of people make money. 98% of you lose money. And life can be really fun and exciting. Really fun and exciting. If you work hard, dream big, but don't be a dreamer. Don't ever be a dreamer. Dreamers just dream. Act it out. See a vision and live it. Live it. Live the dream. I live my dream. My brother, who trained with the SAS, he was in the army and he trained with the SAS. He says, Martyn, when are you going to come out of your bubble? You live in a bubble. He's a regular bloke, just a regular bloke working on, He says, you live in a bubble. I said, yeah, I know. It's a bubble I created for myself. It's a bubble I like. It's a place I like to live. The world is a lot of rubbish. I've recently been watching a lot of documentaries, hearing the awful things that go on in this world. So much corruption. The OxyContin pharmaceutical con that happened in America. Governments knew it was going on but didn't care. Corrupt governments, corrupt politicians. There are thousands of kids today, young people in schools all across America that are in schools that are cults and abusing them. I watched a documentary about that. So much pain, so much sadness, so much nonsense. So I think ultimately people are starting to realize that my channel actually has some value. But hang on a minute, this other stuff is crap. The only people that make money are those that are creating the crap. Well, why do you think every morning I get up and put a suit and tie on? Not because it's comfortable, because it bloody well isn't. It's to show you that I've made the effort, that I care. And I don't mean to be rude, but it probably will sound rude. That guy with 75,000 subscribers last night, who had less viewers than we did for his FFIE, he should have had 3 times as much. He had less than we did. He's sitting there. He's probably a nice bloke, but he's sitting there making money from you in his t-shirt. That's fine. That's okay. But for me, you should make the effort. You should pay respect to your audience. And I think it's the way forward. People might think, he's a boring old fart. He puts a suit and tie on. Who does he think he is? Why do you think I spent an absolute fortune building this YouTube studio to be the best YouTube studio in the world? I believe it is. If you've watched my live concerts on a Friday, all these lights they all start moving. We've got dry ice, special effects, haze. It's like my theatre shows I used to do. I did this. I went over the top because I wanted it to be the best live streaming studio in the world. Because I wanted you to realize that I take this very, very seriously. If I can make it better, I will. I've got backup internet, backup power. I put every single thing into this. Bought the most expensive cameras to be the very, very best studio for you. Because you are my audience. So, I think people want that. And I think that's why we're growing. Anyway, that's why I invest. That's how I invest. That's what I would invest in. I would have fun with some stocks, but I would never, ever gamble with rubbish if there's no fundamental reason to do so just because somebody on YouTube tells me so or somebody in Reddit tells me so. Not a chance in hell, because I respect every dollar, because I remember every dollar I earned on those ships, and I had to earn every single dollar, and I don't give money away. I give it away to charity. We've raised lots of money for Zach. We've raised lots of money for lots of people here on the show. We've helped people out. Do you remember the guy who came on he said, I've got no friends, Martyn. No one knows me. I've just written a book. I've self-published it. I've put it on Amazon. Could you help me out? He said, I've sold none. I said, of course I can, mate. One of my members. Within 5 days, he was in the top 10 selling short stories on Amazon. We did that. We can raise money for charity because the bigger we get, we're going to be able to raise millions for charity in about 5 years' time. Millions. We're going to get every single person in here who's got a YouTube channel. I'm going to get everyone to subscribe to you. When I've got, 100,000 subscribers, I'm going to get everyone to subscribe to you. We're going to do fundraising concerts. We're going to be able to give it all away. But to give it all away, and one day I'm going to give my show away. One day, and to do that, I've got to be successful. I've got to work hard and grow the channel. So that's what this is about. That's why I'm here. That's why we covered FFIE. And someone messaged me last night and said, I know you're not in the stock, but you're making a lot of money from FFIE. I want to be absolutely clear. Live shows do not make you lots of money. Maybe if I had 1 million viewers, but we've got 121. I promise you, by the end of me sitting here today for 12 hours, I will probably make about $5. All I've got to do is hire a theatre, put one of my concerts on, and I'd make 20, 30 grand. I don't do it for the money. I do it to build something that I'm proud of. I make money from super chats. The other day I got a $500 super chat from someone from MSK who loves the channel. He gave me $500. I get money from the members, $2 a month, after tax, after commission, about $1.50, whatever it is. It's not a lot, is it? But I'm building to get millions of members. Anyway, but I don't need anything else. I'm happy with what I've got. So anyway, I hope I've answered all your questions. S&P accumulating or dividends. S&P, so this is, someone asked me about the dividends. Let me just answer this quickly and then I'll go for all the questions. Never, ever, ever reinvest the dividends automatically. It's lazy. People do it because they're lazy. The reason why it exists on the app, on the brokerage, why the button exists to reinvest automatically the dividends is because the brokerage make money when you reinvest. The market makers make money when you reinvest. It's in their interest for you to reinvest. Is it wrong to reinvest? No, it's the right thing to do, but don't do it lazy. Do it when the market dips. It's easy. That's all you've got to do. So when you get your dividends, when I get paid next month, I'm going to get about $400 this quarter, the best one ever. $400 will go into my margin and reduce my margin and save me 6.25%. That's the best use of my money. There's not going to be another 6.25% this year on the S&P. I reckon there's going to be 8% in total, but that's it. So I might as well reduce my margin. So what I do is reduce the margin. Keep reducing the margin until I'm down at zero. And then if I had no margin and then I had dividend payout, it would sit in cash earning 5.25 until the market dips. And that's when I buy it. Because if I do it automatically like everybody else does, everyone buys it on the pop because everyone's reapplying it. Most people have 401ks. Passive managed pension funds. They're all buying it automatically. They're all paying the top price. What's the point of that? I'm going to invest it, but I'm going to buy it on the pullback. So if I had no margin today and I had cash and I had some dividends, I'd buy the market today. I don't care if it can go lower. Don't care. It's down today. I've got a dip. I'll buy it. And it's dipped today because of a correction. That's all. The earnings season was fantastic. The earnings was great. The interest rates will be coming down late in the summer. I've been saying for nearly 3 years they're going to come down in the summer. I stand by that. Absolutely. Believe it. And that's it. So anyway. What is better for a company? Borrow money. Oh, we answered that, didn't we? Let me get through the comments. Oh, Lisa's here. Good morning, Lisa. I want to be like the Dogs movie and fill government contracts. Thoughts on FFI dip today, Caden? Thoughts on Faraday? We've been talking about it for a week. It's rubbish. The earnings was rubbish. The Reddit crowd aren't getting the support they thought they were. If you lie, if you manipulate, ultimately people just turn away because people in the end get sick and tired of losing money. Eventually people realize, actually, I'd rather be an investor. Actually, I want to know the news. Actually, I want to follow the truth. That's what we're about. That's why I'm here, demonstrating that every day. Hell, my truck loan payment alone is $720 a month. Bloody hell. Right.
Ahmad Shaban has become a member.
I need to give my members their perks. 98% of our live viewers are members. Higher than Bloomberg, higher than CNBC, higher than Mr. Beast, higher than Meet Kevin, higher than Graham Stepan. 98% of my live viewers are members, the highest rate of any channel on YouTube. I'm very proud of that, and it tells me I must be doing something right. So, for all of you that have become... Oh, we got a gold member. Oh my gosh. We've got a gold member. Amab has just become a gold member. Look at that. Amab has just become a gold member. You now get... Right, let me go through all the perks you get. What country are you from? Because not only... let me go through all of it. Let me fly the flags. If we don't have the flag for your country, you can fly the flag for your country. Would everybody please welcome Amab? We might have a new country, a new flag. I don't know. Would everybody please... A gold member. Wonderful. Right. Let me tell you what you get. These are all the links I'm going to give to you now. So save these, folks. Here you go. First of all members get Alpha Spread. That's my software that I review stocks with. It's the best, most advanced algorithmic software ever. That's why I use it. And they give me, and that was the deal I said, the best deal for my members. I wanted a better deal than Meet Kevin, a better deal than CNBC, a better deal than Bloomberg, and I've got it. My members who want the best algorithmic software for reviewing stocks, this is it here, can all get a free plan of this. Anyone can get a free plan. Anyone can get a free plan. However, my members, with my link that I've just put in the chat, can get the premium service of this with a discount that makes my membership for free. I want the best deal for my members. This is the best way to review stocks. Honestly, not biased. I use it to review all my stocks. There's your first benefit to the membership. Okay. Second of all, if you are a member, there is the link to my music channel. If you join me on Friday nights, you can have a free song in my concert on Friday. All right. I was voted by Elton John as the world piano man. These are all my videos, my live concerts. And on Friday is my live show. On Friday, you can come in and have a live request. Pick a song, one of 650 songs, 14 languages in 14 different voices. There is the link to the show on Friday. You can go in there right now and put your song request in the chat just over here. And you can already get yourself a request for Friday. Okay. As a gold member, you can have a fundraiser event as well, and discounts in the shop. We'll come on to that in a second. There's the membership link if anybody else wants to do it. If you want to follow me on Instagram, all my members, I engage with my members so you can all grow your Instagram accounts. If you are on Instagram, there's my Instagram account. If you're on Facebook, there it is. Here is my Rumble account. There it is. Here is the shop. Now, if you buy anything from the shop and you're a gold member, tell me what you want and I'll give you a discount, which again makes your membership, that can make your membership free if you get some swag from my shop. All right, there you go. Here is my X account. Now, this is where I do the polls about the stocks and I let you know what we're doing and cover all the events. If you are a member of my channel, you will be invited when you get your 2-year badge to the VIP community. This is where we're doing meetups with live get-togethers, parties. There's 4 members in here right now. All right. And as you get a 2-year badge, it will change. You'll get invited into there. This is where I post all the events. We have polls. We learn about sentiment. Look, we learned last night that you said that we'd get a short squeeze. I was 100% no, even though I can't vote and didn't vote. 100% no. 57% of you said, yes, it's going to pop today. No chance whatsoever. We learn about sentiment. These polls are valuable. I use them to gauge people's opinions, ideas, and it always tells me what direction the stock's going to go in. Every single time. It's so accurate, it's unbelievable. If everyone from Reddit says it's going to go up, I know it's going to go down because they've got no power. So these polls are very important. So make sure that you do follow me on X. If you want the all links button, it's martynlucas.com. This is the all links button. This will give you the newsletter. We have a newsletter. I send out birthday cards, Christmas cards. I only ever email you if it's something really, really important. It's not regular. It's as and when something really important comes up. I don't spam you. If you do sign up, check your junk folder. If you put your name in and your month and day of, I don't need the year, you'll get a birthday card. I'm working on Christmas cards as well. If you scroll down here, there's all the links. Rumble, TikTok. I mean, I've got 38,000 friends on TikTok. Discord, Stock Twits. I mean, I'm not on Stock Twits anymore. I stopped doing that. I need to update some of these. Threads. There's the links to, different things. Alpha Spread, Ecamm Live, Robinhood, free stocks, whatever you want. That's the all links button. And that's where we also do giveaways. We have cash prizes and all sorts, right? Here is the extra channel where we're live 12 hours a day. Now, I'm not ashamed to say it's members only. It's 99 cents to be a member because we don't want millions of people watching. This is me live right now. This is behind the scenes. But what this does is when I end the show, before the show starts, after the show, in between the shows, we're live in here and people can share news. They can say, they go in the chat and they say something great like, Martyn, Elon Musk has just done this. Can you come live? My researchers, let me know what's going on. I'll come back live and be part of it. That way we get the latest information instantly. We make videos instantly, and people know what's going on. And the reason why we charge 99 cents to be a member is it stops the bots and the scammers. We don't want people coming in, pumping a stock, telling us a load of rubbish. We don't want that. We want to make money. We want to make money and be successful. So that's the extra channel. Now then, if you've become a member, you can now get access to Discord. I've put the links in the chat. There is Discord. Now, unfortunately, we do get a lot of scammers in here. So to protect it, we've got a high level of security now. All right? It takes 10, you click on the link in the chat. It takes 10 minutes to go through security. You've got to verify your email. You've got to be a real person. You've got to be a decent person. All right? Then send me a friend request. Make sure that you spell the name correctly as it is in the chat, because there are Martyn Lucases with 2 S's and 3 T's and dots and Z's waiting to pretend to be me to try to steal your money. Don't send them a friend request. Don't accept a friend request. I never message you. I never try to sell you anything. All right? Send me a friend request. Then in the chat, tell me what your username is. I will then go to Discord. I will upgrade you. I will give you your benefits. You can then get the free training from Ed Nevius. He does scalp trading every day. He provides great training that he's paid to learn. He gives it to you for free. Sensei will do all the crypto for you, which we've been very successful on. This is our crypto trades. Let me share with you. I started with $1,000 with Sensei. These are the crypto bubbles. There is my, look, here's my portfolio. I'm up to $2,600 and I've got another $2,500 on my ledger, all because of Sensei. I only put $1,000 in because we're not here to tell you to buy Binky Bonk. It's the best coin in the world. Wear silly baseball caps, spin around, wear headphones, wear bandanas, call ourselves cats and God knows what else. We're here to make money. I don't lose money. I'm not interested in losing money. All right. So here's my Coinbase. I'll share with you. This is my real Coinbase account. There's my money. Look, started with $1,000. That's in total, by the way. Right? Here's my ledger. Here's my ledger. $2,500. I bought the bottoms. I only buy the bottoms. I don't sell. I just hold forever. I don't want to pay tax on it. I earn 5.25 interest on my USD as well. So there you go. There are all your perks and benefits. Now, there's a couple more things to say. All right. If you've just become a member, apart from all of those things, you can get some other benefits. And they are this. As a member, you can ask me to poll the audience. So you can see I've been polling the audience today for James. We're going to end the poll now. That was a poll for James. If you are a member and you want me to review a stock, up to an hour-long video, which not only will provide you with the best information, honest, unbiased, it will give you, so you can invest in the stock. It will rank on YouTube. It will promote the stock, and the stock more than likely will go up if it's a small cap. If I say it's a bullish stock, even if I say it's bearish, it seems to go up because it gets more attention. So you can have a review now as a member. You can also ask me to do by the way, it's not free. All right. It's not, as a member, it's not free. You give me a super chat, whatever you like, and it ranks. So because I have so many, we did 4 yesterday. They're going to premiere today. I'm going to end this show now and premiere those 4 videos from yesterday. You can give me a super chat from whatever you like. If it's a $1, it goes to the bottom of the list. If it's probably $20, it goes to the top of the list. I do it straight away. And I work my way down the list. You have that right as a member. We have also what's called a Play It Now. If you do $100 super chat, I will do it immediately. A full review with production, with everything. It can be up to an hour. It might only be half an hour, but it can be up to an hour. And I will do that immediately. If you want a review with the chart, the inside trading, who's buying, the news, everything, $100, I do it immediately. I stop the show, okay? Or $1 and it goes on the list. So that's how that works, okay? we also have for the members their own videos. Because we want the members to get the best value, members only videos come out before the general public, so they get a timely news. It's immediate. Members only videos on the homepage of the channel. There's the homepage. There's the upcoming live streams. That's like a TV guide of the events that are coming up. There's all the reviews I've done, over 200 stocks, nearly 200 now I've reviewed. There's the members only videos. We've also got members only live streams as well. Members only chats, things that the general public don't even know about go on because they're members only. So that's all the things that you get. All right. So hopefully everyone now is up to date and knows what it's all about. So thank you very much indeed. Now that person who became a gold member, you also get one-on-one, 2 1-hour Zoom calls, online video calls a month. You can call me up if you want to ask about a YouTube channel and how to build a YouTube channel. It's not just to have a chat and ask me what the time is. It's about building a YouTube channel. You have that. You also have discounts in the shop if you want to buy any merchandise. And also all members can call in and be live on the show. You saw Megan last night. She called in. You can be here where Megan was last night. You can call in, ask a question anytime you want right now. If you want to call in, you can call in right now. All right, so there you go. That's what it's all about. So I've welcomed everybody in. I've got to end the show because I've got 4 premieres to put out. We've got UEC Uranium premiere coming out today. We've got Worksport premiere coming out today. We've got NVTS, Navitas coming out today. And we've got EVTL coming out today. Someone just said, it's not a member, someone trying to troll the channel. I'll answer them because they always talk silly and it's so easy to make them look silly. Disrespect, and that's a good name for you. Martyn's videos is like the newspaper. Find out about yesterday's news today. That couldn't be more false, and let me tell you why. Why? Because we are live, first of all. If you are a member of the channel, which you're not, of course, if you are a member, you can send in via Discord breaking news instantly. We were able to bring the Fisker news about the crash within seconds of it happening. We were able to bring you the Fisker vote within seconds of it happening. We brought you yesterday within seconds of the announcement for the earnings last night for FFIE. It literally posted on their investor pages, and one of our researchers, one of our members in Discord said, Martyn, I think it was Sensei. Sensei said, FFI is reporting tonight. It was out of the blue. Within seconds, I had it. Within seconds, within minutes, I had made a video. I made videos on it, and it was out. And then we had the biggest audience of any FFIE broadcast last night. We covered it live. So Disrespect is talking absolute nonsense and all the rest of it. He's just said as well, I'm in Discord. I broke through your security. No, you haven't. You haven't at all. You can't see anything. You can't see anything. You're not a YouTube member or a premium customer, so you can't see any of the channels. None whatsoever. So you're talking absolutely rubbish. I love when people talk rubbish because they act stupid and then I make them look even more stupid. I just love it. So let me share with you what's happened. I don't know who Disrespect is on Discord, but we've just had somebody new just sign up called Stoned Reality. That might be him. I don't know. They never use their real name. They never use the same name. They always come up with silly names. That might be him. I've no idea. But the point is, he has no role. He cannot see any of these channels. So all he's doing is sitting there doing absolutely nothing. So he hasn't hacked in. He hasn't broken in. He hasn't done a damn thing at all. So I love when you catch me if you can. It's easy. I have the most advanced systems here. I know I can see IP addresses. I can see the scammers, the bots. I know exactly what you're talking about, and you're talking rubbish. You can't see the channel. You've got no idea. All you've done is click on the link, and you're sat there going, in the breakfast bar. If you are you in the breakfast bar? No, you're not. No, you're not. You're not in the breakfast bar at all. Here is the breakfast bar. There's the breakfast bar, and you are not in anything. There's Megan, who's a member. There's Stacey Bailey, who's a member. Oh, I don't see you. Well, that's a surprise. You can't see it. You can't get in. You can't do anything. So don't tell people that you're this clever person, because you're just making yourself sound like an idiot. Anyway, that's the sort of stuff we get. These are the sort of people that you follow on Reddit, so be very careful. Anyway, now then, if you know Stones is on here. Megan, where is Stones? No, Stones is on here. Stones Reality, I'm going to join later. Stones Reality can't join. He's not a member. Stones Reality, I can see in the chat, he's not a member. So he's on Discord. I can see him here, but he can't see anything. He's not a member at all. All he's done is click on the link, and there. He cannot. He's got no role. And I'm not going, he doesn't get a role. He doesn't get a role until he becomes a YouTube member or a premium customer. If he becomes a premium customer, subscribes to Discord, then he can. But and maybe he wants to, I don't know. But anyway, I'm just saying, the disrespect person who calls himself disrespect and says, I've done all this, you haven't done anything. Type something in Discord and I'll tell you what it is. Congratulations. I'm showing it on the screen. It's not hard, is it? Stacey said that her comments are getting deleted. No, they're not. Stacey's comments are not getting deleted. Anyway. So people are funny. I don't think they're funny, Megan. I think they're just silly. They've got nothing else to do, but they're just wasting their time. Anyway, the only reason why I asked it, there's a back door. No, there isn't. Anyway. RW did get booted from, got kicked out of, yes, I kicked him out. I kicked RW out because he's not a member of our channel. That's exactly right. You're dead right there. Anyway, I don't deal with the trolls. The only reason why I engaged there was to show you how it works. After that, it's a waste of my time. Right, so thank you to our new members today. We got a few new members. What we're going to do now is I've got to put out these 4 reviews. We've got uranium energy. We've got, in fact, what we're going to do now, because we've got too many silly idiots. So what we do, we try to give everyone the chance to benefit, but when they don't, we just go, all right, fine, we'll go members only. So let's go members only right now so we can get rid of all these idiots. I don't want to waste my time. Right, there you go. We're members only now. Let's have a look at FFIE. Someone said it's pumping. No, it's not pumping. Please don't say that. FFIE is not pumping. It's been going down all day. It's gone up very slightly to dump again. That is not a signal to buy FFIE at all. It's not pumping. It's down 38%. I wouldn't regard that as pumping, would you? I would expect it to go straight back down again, and there it goes. It's going back down again. All it is people are trying to manipulate the stock, that there's no power behind it. Anyway, I've got to get off because I've got these videos to get out. I've got 4 reviews to come out. So what we're going to do now, if you are a member of our channel and you'd like to be talking to the investors, I'm going to send you now directly, automatically, to the extra channel where you can see what's going on, talk to members, support each other, help each other, learn what's going on. If there's any breaking news, you can let me know on Discord. I can come straight back in. Oh, let me check it out. Hang on. Stacey Bailey, no one's deleting your posts. They're just talking rubbish. Ignore what people are saying. They're talking rubbish. Right. So here is the link to the extra channel. Don't be upset by them, Stacey. They haven't got anything at all. They're talking nonsense. They're not even on our server. They just click the link. They can't do anything. They can't see anything. Right. There is an FFI, just like I said, going back down again. Don't please buy this. It's a complete waste of time. Right. Going to send you down to the extra channel. I'll see you all back in a bit. What we'll do now is day trader of the day, and I'm going to get these premieres out for you as soon as possible. Join me on the extra channel. Let's do day trader of the day. Let's see who made the most money today. It's a members only perk, so please don't vote. In fact, you can't, can you? Because we're members only mode now. So let's do it right now. Day trader of the day. Did you make the most money? I am down 0.85. So here's my score. Down 0.85%. There you go, down 8.5. Let's see who wins. Put your score on the screen, and while we're doing that, we're also going to roll the credits, all the stars of our show today. Here we go. Stars of our show today, thanks for your support. New subscribers, James, LXL, a name I can't pronounce, I'm sorry. Amar Turd, Carrie Coates, Matthew, Envy. And we've got some new members as well, Kinjang and Ahmad. Thank you so much indeed for your support and the new members today. Absolutely great. There are stars of our show today. Let's see who's winning. Seth Deuce is down 2.52, down 0.1, down 4.1, down 0.25. Jose Quintana is in the lead. I'm down more than I would be because I've got margin, so it exaggerates the down position. So that's why I'm down more. Jose Quintana is winning at the moment. Stacey Bailey, all your comments are still there. They have not deleted anything. They're just talking rubbish. MSK! Hello, Martin. It was £500. Correct. It was. Hang on. It'll read this out in a second. We've got a big announcement now. He's dead right. Little fellas. Who's going to win today? There you go. Who are our winners? It looks like our winner today. I'm going to give the prize today to Jose Quintana. It's only down 0.25. Congratulations. If you bought Faraday today, you're down, you was down nearly 50%, down 38. It's 39. It's going back down again. Don't buy it. Be very, very careful. I wouldn't be surprised to see it at 2 cents today, and you'll lose 100% of your money. So there you go. Anyway, the winner is Jose Quintana. Congratulations to you. Thank you for your honest trades and give them a thumbs up.
Still super chat. Hello Martin. It was £500. LOL.
Thank you, Sensei. Thank you, MSK. There you go. Congratulations. Thumbs up for Jose Quintana. All right, now time to send you the video. Stacey, I just added a comment on the video you are talking about. We're all good. No one's deleting any comments. They've got no power. They just pretend they have. They just talk rubbish. So don't pay any attention to it. It's all a load of rubbish. Okay, that's it from me. Thank you very much indeed. Thanks for joining us. See you back for the closing bell. We're now going to send you now to the extra channel where you can continue to support. We have got a nice crowd today. I just want to give a shout out to our Rumble audience today. One of our best crowds today. Thank you so much. Rakesh, Habak. Some people in there. Thank you. That's a bit of spam. Ignore that. That's a lot of rubbish. But thank you to the audience I've got today on Rumble. Very, very kind of you to join me. Congratulations, Jose. I just realized I'm up 0.15%. Oh, you should have mentioned it. And just because we should, we got a super chat right at the end of the show, and I want to replay it because it got swallowed up with the music, so I want to replay it back. I always try to do this. We're now going to go over though and end the show. This just came in from MSK.
MSK donated £2 through a super chat. Hello Martin, it was £500.
It was our biggest super chat ever, which is wonderful. Thank you so much indeed. All right. Wonderful. Right, that's it from me. I'm now going to send you to the extra channel where you can talk to each other, get support. Faraday is going back down again. Someone just said it's pumping. It's not. It's got no value. It's going straight back down again. I will see you back for the closing bell. The closing bell might be very, very short. I might only be there for 5 minutes because there are 4 very important reviews that have to come out today. So, you know, that's what we're doing now. So I've got to get this out. I've got to get these reviews out. Okay? All right, that's it from me. Join me on the extra channel. See you back in a bit. Be very, very careful. Oh, let's have a quick look. Sorry, I forgot to mention. Did we grow today on the channel? Let's have a look. 923 people throughout the stream. 26,000 views. Wow. It's our best ever week. It's even better than the Virgin Galactic week when we had... wow, amazing. When we had all of that, the flight. 25,461. 461 subscribers in just over 24 hours. Incredible. It's our best ever week. Thank you so much indeed. You're all the best. Appreciate it. I'm here to serve 12 hours a day. Be very, very careful. Do not listen to what people who are trying to promote stuff doing. FFIE is crashing back down now very quickly. Once it starts to fall, it could go all the way to 2 cents. It's going down quicker now. So anyway, people tried to manipulate it. There's no strength. There's nothing behind it. Be very, very careful. It's going to 0. That's it from me. Join me now on the 24-hour feed, 12-hour feed. Till then, take care of yourselves and each other. Bye-bye for now. Okay, I'm just going to do these videos from earlier, these premieres to go out. So let's get these up. These are the videos I recorded earlier that have not yet been published. They've not even been edited yet. So I've got to do that. I don't think there's going to be a closing bell show today, only because this is priority to get these out. People have already asked for them, so we're going to get this done first. So let's get to work. Okay. Sort by date added. This is today's show. Was there any videos made today? Don't think so. Okay. Nothing today. Right. Okay. So just making these videos now. UEC 15 minutes. EC. I've reviewed now nearly 200 stocks, and if you are a member of my channel, you can have a review. Thank you very much. Time for another stock review. This time we're looking at have a Meet the CEO series. At the moment, no div analysis, which with what's going on. America makes money. Sounds good to me. I'll vote for that. Anyway, let me have a look. This was just 3 weeks ago. Let me pick up on this news. Oh, sorry about that. I don't know why I thought 2 years. Anyway, let's have a quick look at this.
One of our requirements, we want to lead
to buy at this level. Yes, because it's preview mode already done. Preview mode a moment. And go to, you know, that's more than double the S&P, 82%. And it down here, I'll create one today. Stocks I've reviewed in the series. Until next time, as always, take care of yourselves and each other. Okay. So here's our first one. As I say, we might not do a closing bell. We might, but I just need to get these out. UAC review. There's the first one. Work Sport Okay. Covers for cars. And the next minute it's solar. Okay, I'll come back. Time for another stock review. This time we are talking Worksport, WKSP. And it does come with a bit of a warning. So let me just, it's in danger of being delisted for a line of products. It needs to have got some protection. But anyway, in this review, parasitic, low. Okay, scrolling on. We're only a small channel, but we're let's go over here. Now I'm going to take a pause on rank for it and get attention to it, but that's what we can do. Anyway, we're not here for that. We're here to help people with information. Let's talk further about what the company is. Tap the like button, subscribe and ring the bell. That helps the video out as well. Let's go over here. Pause on at 117, pick up on 139. So, right. Just premiere while I take a break, which would be perfect, right? So take that out of there. A small cap like this, we can move it. That's what we can do. Anyway, we're not here for that. We're here to help people, though, for you to make money. I'm just here to give you information. Let's talk further about what the company is. Tap the like button, subscribe and ring the bell. That helps the video out as well. Let's go over here. So let's take a further look at Works. Let's go over here. Well, video out as well. So let's take a further look at Worksport. Okay, let's first of all go over to and are expected to improve 2019. Provides these covers for you with stations for camping, work, sport, energy solutions. We've just heard about that. The mission of this investing cash flow up to best are all kind of similar. It's a business, a playlist for Worksport, and as I add more reviews and until next time, as always, take care of yourselves and each other. Yourselves and each other. WKSP review. Okay, that's that. Next one. So scale to frame size. Okay. Now then, Vincent Vosberg. NVTS. Okay. Here we go again. Stop the music. Okay. Lastly, get through all of the Time for another stock review. This time we are go off if we can energy use, but also efficiency. We're talking about efficient, honourable. It's really confusing me. Why all links you'll find all down? They're not over 2 is regarding
percent just from the last quarter. Yeah, it's been crazy.
If yourselves and each other. Okay, there's Navitas. Always take care of yourselves and each other. So export NVTS review. And then there's Evtal. About FFIE on my really, really amazing. Not great so far. 150 at that. Chat for it. I'm doing reviews days. Time for another stock review. This time we're going up in money myself. Exactly a VTOL, but I like to use it. Just recently with companies looking to invest. Galactic itself, we had more viewers. Tonight could be. That's also below in the description, a playlist. Welcome. That's another one done. Until next time, as always, take care of yourselves and each other. Okay. That's export. This is EVTL review. So let's bring this up, scale to frame size, improve the audio.
A lot of people like to hear about FFI.
Several times, Paul, as the world piano man. I'll put
Expire whenever, because he said we'll answer your questions first.
Than ever before. Manage cash flow in dollars.
As we move
That for you. Thanks, Martyn, for this. And they're not going
apart
to sell,
from me, I want to point that out. Yeah, there is overnight hours. Thank you, DDT.
See if
I don't know if it's something that's changed with the stock.
Call. My name is Jonathan Morocco. Joining me on the call today, we'll be sharing details. That press release statements based on current risks and uncertainty should not be relied on date and that could cause act. Please refer to
Thank you, Jonathan.
Matthias Eit.
Thank you, Jonathan. And thank you everyone for joining our Jonathan. And thank you everyone for joining our earnings call. I'm excited to share the market. Production margin is August 12, 2023 for the US and Chinese.
Oh, so now we've got Megan. Birthday! Nikki, and who you might think is
collision warning.
Sensei, if you no questions.
For FF, the US Hanford at the helm. Trust
In okay.
everyone.
Thank you. This will conclude today's conference. You may disconnect your lines at this time, and thank you for your participation.
There we go. There's the earnings for those who want to watch it in a more concise video with better audio. FFIE earnings. And then today, there wasn't anything. Okay. So we can start uploading now. Faraday's still going down. Absolutely rubbish. So let's start putting these up. I can put on some background music now as I do this, so I'll see you back in a little while. So let me just reload the studio, and I'll be uploading these videos and getting them out as soon as possible. Discovering new stocks that we can invest in, that's what the purpose of this is. So there we go. See you back in a bit. Time for another stock review. This time we're looking at uranium energy, Okay, guys, it's time to start the closing bell show. Slightly different show today. Let's make a start then. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome to Martyn Lucas Investor. Hope you're all well. Oh, hello, another new member, King Kang.
Jin Kang has become a member.
Wow, thank you very much indeed. Great stuff. We're over 300 members now, which is wonderful. 98% of live viewers are members, higher than any channel on YouTube. Very, very proud of that. Okay, so what we're going to do now, this close... Oh, another one.
Ahmad Shaban has become a member.
Thank you very much indeed, Ahmad Shaban. Thank you so much indeed. Now, this is going to be a very, very short show, just about 10, 12 minutes, because you've been asking, it's time to move on now from FFIE. We've proven it's got no value. It's going to zero. I hope you've all taken your profit. I hope you're all out. There's not going to be a short squeeze. I can't see it. If there was, it would be a miracle and it would make no sense whatsoever. So anything's possible, but I just do not see it. There's no reason. There's no evidence. There's nothing to support it. There's no army behind it. No one is going to fix this. It's just impossible. So it's time to move on from FFIE right now. I would imagine by next week we'll be down at 2 cents and it'll be bankrupt anyway. So there's not much point talking about it anymore. We've given you all the information we can to try and trade this, get out, take your profits when you could. But because right now there is zero value here whatsoever. So what we're going to do though is we've got our members have asked for some reviews to find some great companies to invest in. We've got 4 reviews lined up for you that I've recorded. I've done the analysis on and all the rest of it. So is Ahmad in the show? Ahmad, I want to make sure that Ahmad is here. Let's see if Ahmad is here. Ahmad, no, I don't see you. Okay, no problem at all. We'll try and catch you next time. So what we're going to do is we have 4. These are members. Do we have Mustafa? Just trying to see if we have Mustafa. No, I don't think so. Do we have Vincent Vosberg in the show? Vincent Vosberg, no. And do we have Vaz in the show? Oh yes, I think we have Vaz here. Hang on a minute, Ahmad. Shaban, we do. I'm here. Hello there, Ahmad. Okay, fantastic. Vaz, I believe you're in the show. Vaz, are you here? Looks like you are. Vaz, I've got your premiere, your EVTL coming out today. So we've got 4 back-to-back reviews starting in 10 minutes time. We're not going to do a closing bell today. There are too many reviews that you're expecting. That members have booked. So we're going to go back to back with our reviews. We're going to start off with this one. This is in 10 minutes time. I've done all these reviews for you for stocks that you might want to look at. So here's the first one, UEC. That is uranium energy stock. We're going to review that live in a moment. It's a premiere, not been seen before. Vaz, you've done my review yesterday. Yes, but the video comes out today. This is the actual video edited and done for you. That you saw me do it live on the show, but it's got its own video, so that way it'll rank and promote the stock and all the rest of it. You just saw me making it. Now it's coming out. Okay, straight after UEC we have Worksport. Okay, Worksport will be next, and then we have Navitas, and then we have for Vaz we have EVTL. So 4 reviews back to back. So they're all live premieres. Going to watch all those, and you can join in the live conversation and all the rest of it. So that's what's coming up in a minute. So there's going to be no ringing the bell today because there's so many reviews that we're trying to get through for the members. Now then, we had Ahmad Shaban today become a member of our channel. Now Ahmad sent me an email. Thank you very much for your email. So essentially, I don't give financial advice. I'm not a financial advisor. I don't know your situation. It would be impossible. So I don't know what your level of knowledge of trading is, what your knowledge of stocks are, what you're interested in. I've got no idea. But to help you, we are live 12 hours a day in the extra channel. You can ask people what they're buying, what they're doing. You've got access to Discord. You can talk to Ed Nevis about scalp trading. You can talk to, this is 24 hours a day. You can talk to Sensei in Discord about crypto trading. You can call in any day, anytime you want, and be live on my show. So what I'd like to do, we haven't got time now because we're about to end for a special, we've got 4 back-to-back reviews for you so you can learn about new businesses, whether you should buy these businesses, sell them, trade them, whatever. We've got 4 reviews about to start. Okay, so there's no time today, but you are now a member. You can call in at any time. I'm live every single day. I would suggest that you call in live to the show, and I would very happily discuss with you, what your knowledge is of trading, what you want, and I'll answer any question live. So you can call in, but I need to get to know you. It's not financial advice, but I'm happy to talk to you with everybody and, get to understand you, get to learn about you, and talk through all the different things directly with you. So we can do that. All right. Can't do it now because we're about to end the show. This is a very, very quick show because we've got these premieres coming out. But back tomorrow as normal. If you want to call in, please feel free to call in, and I'll go through all the stocks with you, answer all your questions. Would that be okay? Will that work for you? Would that work? You be happy with that? Okay. So as far as we're concerned now, Faraday Future is completely dead. There's no value left here. No one's buying anything else. It's all downward pressure. The earnings was awful. If they're not above $1 today, they're going to be delisted. They're coming off the exchange. It's going bankrupt. It's exactly as we said. Don't buy the dip and think you can trade it out. There's no volume left. The volume is going down. There's no army on Reddit about to pump it up. They all dumped it on each other. No one's helping anybody. There's nothing here to help. So just be careful. If you're buying it, you're literally throwing your money away. 99.999%. There's nothing to bring it up at all. So just bear that in mind. Okay. So what have we got here? We've got a few silly comments coming in. Yeah, never trust a man who owns the S&P 500. Yeah, Warren Buffett, every billionaire I know, every millionaire I know, Wall Street, every pension fund own the S&P. You're right. You absolutely should not listen to anyone who only buys the 500 best companies. You're absolutely right. You need to listen to this person. What I'm trying to work out what that picture is. It's a bit of a strange picture. Anyway, yeah, you need to speak to this person. You're absolutely right. Everyone's going to blame me if it goes up. Blame me if you want. It doesn't bother me. I'm only giving you my best opinion. You've chosen to be here today. You want to be here and listen. If you don't want to listen, don't be here. So anyway, there you go. Not talking to everyone. Watching is chasing away a possible member. Not talking to everyone. Watching is chasing away not talking to everyone. I've answered everyone's questions. I'm the only channel on YouTube to answer everyone's questions. I answer everybody's questions, including you talking nonsense. So that just doesn't make sense anyway. Anyway, let's get through the questions. FFIE buy the dips. That's a phrase that, you know, was created by BitBoy, who was on drugs and always drunk and ended up getting thrown out of his own channel. There's no point buying a dip of a company that's failing. It's going to zero. There's nothing to stop it. You don't give financial advice, but you tell everyone to sell. I'm not telling you what to do at all. I've never told you to do anything. That's not true at all. That's a complete lie. I give you my opinion, looking at the numbers, the facts, and I'm just sharing with you my opinion, not telling you what to do at all. Isn't that illegal? No, nothing here is illegal. I know exactly what I'm doing. I abide by all the terms and conditions. I've done a lot of research into that. Have you? Let's have a little look. No CRM earnings. I can cover the earnings if I'd been asked to do it by a member, but I wasn't asked to do it. So GameStop stock I'm holding at $23.50, $3,000. Is it safe to stay in? No. There's I wouldn't own a GameStop either. The whole meme craze is already dying. The Reddit channels, it's all dying. It didn't work this time. It's not going to work this time. It's why Roaring Kitty knew it. He didn't come online, didn't go live. There's nothing here. So just be careful. Doesn't make any sense. Let's have a look. I'm just not sure what you're trying to... No one knows. They haven't... The rest of us are busy working, building businesses, earning money. These trolls, they have nothing to do. So they've lost all their money. They're not making any money. They haven't got any jobs or businesses. So they spend their time talking rubbish. I feel sorry for them, you know, if I'm honest. Anyway, so... that's what's going on. We can see exactly what we've got today. We've got a downturn. We've got a correction. No problems at all. I haven't sold a single share. I'm looking to buy more. So what we're going to do now, I hope that answered our question for our gold member. Feel free to call back tomorrow live on the show, and I'll help you any way I can. I'm live all day, so I'm sure I'll find a time in your time zone to call in. But right now, we're going to start our first premiere. We have 4 back-to-back reviews. 4 back-to-back reviews. So you can learn about 4 companies that you requested. Members, you can ask me to do reviews, cover earnings, and that's exactly what I've done. So we've got our first one starting now. So I'm going to give you the link for this video. It's a recording. It's just about to go live for the very first time. It's about to premiere. Let me give you the link for it here. There you go. A lot of people. It's okay, Mike. Mike's working hard with the trolls, but a lot of people are very upset today. They've lost a lot of money, which is silly because we've been telling everyone it's rubbish and no one paid any attention, apart from our members. Our members are making money, of course, and that's why we're going to go and study some new businesses, actual businesses that actually make money. The first one is about to start, and I knew the trolls would be in today because, of course, they're losing lots of money today, and their Reddit channel didn't work, and it all just went down the toilet, and now everyone's running around going, what are we doing now? Well, nothing you can do now. You've basically bought a dead company. The only people that benefited were those that work at FFIE. They took your money last night. It was very obvious what was going on. No report, no Q&A from analysis at the end. It was obvious. They broke all the rules. They'll be delisted by tomorrow, and you'll be running around going, I wish I hadn't listened to somebody on Reddit. Anyway, thank you, GSX. Cheers, mate. You are one of the best entertainers I've had the pleasure of watching here on YouTube. My absolute pleasure. You just advised not to hold GameStop. Yeah, I wouldn't hold it. Yeah, it's my opinion. It's not financial advice. I don't know you. I don't know what your position is. But I'm trying to get the CEO of GameStop on the show. But yeah, I wouldn't buy it. I wouldn't be part of a meme craze. I wouldn't be led by a cartoon character. I think that's a bit silly. But anyway, you want to do what you want to do. I can't do much about that. Right, the premiere is about to start. We've got 4 back-to-back premieres. They are brand new, never seen before videos, unless you were here when I made them, and giving you full analysis on stocks. So here's the first one. There you go. It's time for me to run. Everybody over on Rumble, I've got a Rumble audience. It's only on YouTube at the moment. I will upload it to YouTube, to Rumble shortly. They've just gone out. So here we go. So thank you very much. Enjoy this one. There's 4 back-to-back live chat for all the members. You can talk to each other, support each other. I will put the link for the next one. There's 4 back-to-back. We're going to do Uranium, Worksport, Navitas, and EVTL. Some great businesses, full reviews, learn all about the stocks, and there we go. All right, I'm going to get off. Thank you so much indeed. I'll see you back in the morning. I will be live with you all the way through these reviews, so do join me for this. But that's it for me. Our members have asked for these reviews, so I wanted to get them out. See you back in a minute. Join me for the live premiere. As we talk, Faraday Futures just gone down to 44, 43. It's going down to 42. It could be at 2 cents by the end of the day. Every possibility. Bye-bye for now. See you live in the premiere. Good luck. A lot of information here in these premieres. Bye-bye for now. Okay. We've got the premieres beginning now. So there we go. So if you've just tuned it, if you're on the extra channel, we've got 4 back-to-back reviews for you coming out. Here's review number 1. Review number 1. So it's live now. So there's review number 1 if you want to join in for the review now. However, I will provide you with all the earnings. If you're one of my members, you can ask me to do earnings, cover latest news around the stock, and all the rest of it. Below the video, in the description and above my head, you'll find the all links button so you can see the software that I'm using. All my members get a free version of this plan, and my members can also get a discount off the premium plan, and that will give you, basically make my membership for free. But if you look below the video in the description, you'll see the invite the CEO video, so you can invite the CEO onto the show, and we'll learn even more about the business. Right, let's start right at the very beginning. What is this stock? What does it do? Well, it's Uranium Energy, kind of speaks for itself at the moment, but Uranium Energy Corp engages in uranium and titanium related activities, including exploration, pre-extraction, extraction and processing of uranium concentrates and titanium minerals. It also operates through the following geographical segments: United States, Canada, and Paraguay. Founded in 2003, headquartered in Corpus Christi, just down the road from me, here in Texas. 83 employees, a very small company. And Mia Adnani is the CEO. And I'm just looking. I just thought, actually, I know it sounds crazy, but just for a moment, I thought that was the person who actually asked me to do the review. Wouldn't that be weird? But it wasn't. The person that asked me was Mustafa Abdin. But when I saw Abnani, I thought, hang on a minute. The CEO has asked me to review their stock. That really would have been funny. But anyway, there you go. So let's have a look at the chart. Just a basic line chart. You can see it's very, very volatile. Up and down, very much a trading stock. There's no dividend here. It's just growth. 28% over the maximum period that we're showing here, which is since 2007. I think that's when it IPO'd. Let's have a little look down here. When can we see the inception date? Founded 2003. But went public 2007. Yes, listed on April the 5th, 2007. So it dropped back down. It went up, came back down, gone back up. It looks like a secular stock. It goes up and down. A lot of these sort of things can, of course. We've seen that in the mining stocks, Rio Tinto. You know, metals go up, metals come down. It's a good, like same with oil. You buy at the bottom, you sell at the top. All the rest of it. Anyway, there you go. Let's get a bit more to it. Market cap of 3.3 billion. That's quite a big company. High today, 756. 52-week high, 834. Low today, 731. 52-week low, 245. Price to earnings ratio, negative $529. So it's too expensive. In other words, you're paying a lot more for the value. The price to earnings ratio is negative 529 million. So it's not making any money at the moment. No dividend. It's going down and all the rest of it. So anyway, what do analysts say? Now, I don't take what they say as a sign to buy. They're paid to review these stocks, and they have influence over those stocks. For me, I don't own the stock, so the opinions I give you are real. I'm not pumping the stock. I don't own the stock. I never will. I only own the S&P, so you know my views are genuine. We've got, as you can see, we've got an earnings which is tend to be beating thereabout on earnings. Our next earnings is June the 6th. If anyone who invests in this stock gives me a super chat and says, could you cover it? I will cover it for you. June the 6th, expected. Doesn't mean it's going to be that day. But as you can see, the stock is going sideways. It's not really making any money. In fact, it had a period, it just came cash positive, and now we're just trending along the sort of flat line. But it's too expensive, or it appears expensive at the moment, or in fact, it's negative. So 529. I beg your pardon, 529. We'll look at the intrinsic value in a moment and we'll really value it out. But who else is buying this stock? Energy Fuels, Denison Mines, Cameco, Next Energy, Next Gen Energy, UR Energy. So it's kind of all in the same sector here. That's unusual. Normally you see stocks, different sectors littered in there, but it all pretty much seems to be in the same sector, which is all up at the moment, which is kind of nice. Now, I can honestly tell you I've not reviewed any of these, so I don't know how these stocks trade at all. Sometimes we see a stock in there we recognize, but I've not reviewed any of those, so I can't give any thoughts to that. Anyway, let's have a look first of all at the basic information. We'll go a bit more deeper as we go. Tap the like button if you like this so far. Let's look over here at the analysis. Things are, the valuation has moved up from F to D, so it's moving up, as you can see here. Green growth is C minus, B back down to C. What about the buy ratio? We've got a strong buy from Seeking Alpha. Wall Street is saying a strong buy, and Quant, which is their AI trading platform, is saying hold. So we've got some relatively bullish signal there, I would say, from that. Some latest news. Just a couple of days ago, Cameco uranium named Surge as US set to offer up to $3.4 billion in funding. Okay, what's all that about? Let's have a little look down here. Uranium producers, including Cameco and Denison Mines, are surging Friday following news that the US government will ask companies to bid next month on contracts for such as $3.4 billion of domestically produced nuclear reactor fuel. Cameco, Denison, Uranium Energy, there you go, up 6%, all benefiting from this, of course. That's interesting. Earlier this week, President Biden signed a ban on imports of enriched uranium from Russia. About flipping time, really? It's taken all this time to do that? Bloody hell, can we have banned that 2 years ago? Anyway, whatever. Which provides 25% of the reactor fuel in the US. How come that's just been done now? I thought we'd stopped giving Russia money. Earlier this week, President Biden signed a ban on imports of enriched uranium from Russia. I'm like, what? I mean, that's still going on. Anyway, 25% of the reactor fuel in the US the ban takes effect August the 11th. So we still got a few more months giving Russia money. Doesn't that surprise everybody? Surprises me. Leave me your thoughts below. Did you think that we'd stop giving Russia money? I thought we had. Clearly not. The signing unlocks $2.7 billion in funding in previous legislation to build out the US uranium fuel industry. Well, absolutely right. Shouldn't it be like that? I thought it was. Centrus Energy, which currently obtains the majority of its uranium from Russia, is among the companies that has said it will compete for the funding. Great news. So that could be a good catalyst for the stock. We like that. In a minute, we're going to compare it to the S&P. And in fact, I'll do that very quickly now for you. Now, look, this is interesting. The blue line is the S&P. The green line is uranium. And you can see it kind of follows, apart from the odd little ripple, kind of follows the main trajectory of the S&P, which is good, right? Which is good. But recently, since July of 2023, it's dramatically gone up. And see from January 24, right here at the end, you can see how it's been outperforming the S&P as well. You can see that. So that's very, very interesting. Anyway, but that could obviously set to go up with what's going on right now. Anyway, there is how it compares to the S&P. Always good. Let's look at the numbers now. Don't forget to tap the like button and smash the like, subscribe, and ring the bell. That'd be nice if you can. It's an election year. Is that what it is? But seriously, though, I thought we'd stop spending money. I got a member here in the chat. You know, it's like equally surprised, really, I would imagine. I thought we'd stop doing that. Anyway, there you go. Surprise. Never seem to be surprised by humans. Anyway, it's beyond words sometimes. Anyway, intrinsic value. Let's look at the intrinsic value. Intrinsic value, valuation, overvalued by 79%. Overvalued by 79% at the moment. We're valuing this at $1.55. Best case scenario, 209, 72%. Worst case scenario, 82%. So it's very expensive right now. Remember what I was saying? It's very, very expensive at the moment. The stock isn't making you any money at the moment. It's expensive. All right. Let's move on down now. Then, what else do we have here? When did it last report? January the 30th, 2024, we were negative 45% on revenue, 59 million, which is down 45%, but expected to see that rise. And of course, if we do a deal, the US does a deal with uranium energy and we stop bringing in Russian energy, then obviously it's set to rise. That would be a good move, wouldn't it? Russia don't get any more money to buy bombs and America makes money. Sounds good to me. I'll vote for that. Anyway, there we go. So that's, no, I mean, are we even having this discussion? So anyway, there is what's expected. So that looks like a nice little bit of an S-curve, if you like, coming up. So we like that. What about some other metrics here? The operating income. The operating income is down to 293% on the most recent range, which was January the 30th. But now we're expecting things to really, really turn around. So that's good. Net income is negative 4.9 million. Again, expecting it to rise. But you see how it's secular, though. Rise, fall away, and then rise again into 2026. Or 2025, rather. Operating income is down 544%. Investing cash flow is negative 46%. Investing cash flow, which is a positive, by the way. That's a positive. Financing cash flow up 52%. That's also a positive. Let's have a look at the balance sheet. The balance sheet has 878 million in assets with 109 million liabilities. Okay, that's good. It also holds cash at 82 million. So that's good. So far, it's looking good. The balance is right between assets and liabilities. Look at the liabilities. No long-term debt. It's good. This will be a nice balance sheet. This will be a good balance sheet. I like it. Scroll down. So far, I like this because we need energy. And America taking back the energy for itself. It's got to be a good thing. Got to be good there. So I like all of this so far. It's expensive, but I can see where it's going. If they get a slice of that contract, it could be nice. Let's scroll up as well. We are seeing, let me just refresh that screen. We are seeing a bit of a delay. There we go, getting the figures in. 36% gross margins, not very good margins at the moment. So it's not doing very well profit-wise, but certainly a balance sheet will be okay. Scrolling on down, let's have a look. There we go. Didn't I say the balance sheet would be good? 81%. Now, what does that mean? It means their balance sheet is good. It means they're not going to go bust in the near future or even the midterm future. They've got money to continue operating. That doesn't mean to say they're going to make money, though. So if we look over here, it's 31%, which is not that bad. We are a few points away from starting to turn green for the profitability. They're not red. They are making some money, and hopefully this can improve. But right now, with 31% profitability, 81% on the solvency score. We do see a nice upside here. Worst case scenario, 11% downside. So it is expensive at the moment, but I'd imagine it's all trading and trending off this recent news. And if we look back, we can see it's been rising over the last 3 months since March. So it is expensive. It's maybe a bit late to buy it now, but nevertheless, got a 35% on average upside, which is good. 13.65 is expected if we get to 82% upside. So is it worth investing in this? Well, I think potentially it's a possible buy. It's not the best time to buy. It's expensive right now. However, that news, but remember, we don't know how much of that deal they may get or none of it at all. So, I would say you would want that. What about insiders? Insiders have been selling the stock recently. The latest, during the last 12 months, uranium energy insiders have not bought any shares, but have sold 1.5 million shares. Okay, so we don't see any investment buying, but we do see some selling. What about short interest? Well, the short interest is 9.76. So not excessive. Don't expect a short squeeze or anything like that. Not enough volume, and there's not enough short interest for that. Sentiment, There's no sentiment on this stock at all. No one's really talking about it. If we look down here for the sentiment and news, the last news that was picked up was 2 years ago. So very few people are talking about this stock at the moment. So with a bit of attention, you never know. Oh, sorry, I beg your pardon, not 2 years ago. I apologize. I'm really sorry. 2 weeks ago, there was information 2 weeks ago. I apologize for that. So what I'm going to do is, let me have a look. This was just 3 weeks ago. Let me pick up on this news. Oh, sorry about that. I don't know why I thought 2 years. Anyway, let's have a quick look at this.
Domestic uranium producer that shut down some of its mines in the wake of the 2011 Fukushima disaster. But UEC plans to bring those back online this year and in 2025 to meet soaring demand for the mineral. Joining me now for an exclusive interview is CEO Amir Adnani. Amir, thank you very much for being here. This is such a multifaceted story because it's not just about nuclear energy anymore. It's the crossroads of so many different current investing themes. What is it about U.S. uranium production that needs to change in order for us to be better positioned as a country?
3 words, Dom: grow, grow, and grow.
That's like drill, 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 right?
Drill, drill, drill. You got it. And the bottom line is we used to lead the world in uranium mining. The U.S. industry did before the collapse of the Soviet Union. Following the Soviet Union collapse, we made room for them in the Western markets. And this is the reversal of that, where we're really seeing a repatriation of the nuclear fuel cycle, that the $2.7 billion being provided in policy and the Russian uranium ban should provide. There's absolutely, I think, every intention to see growth in front of us here for the domestic industry, for all the reasons you mentioned.
Oh, so for the oil industry, it's about trying to find kind of proven reserves, find out where the commodity actually lays underground. Does the U.S., does domestic U.S. territory have the ability to support ramped up production? How prevalent can we make the uranium business in the U.S.?
100%. The world's largest producer of uranium is the country of Kazakhstan. After Kazakhstan, the state of Wyoming, for example, has produced more uranium using the low-cost in-situ recovery method than any other jurisdiction. We have a over 40-year history of uranium mining in states like Wyoming and Texas. And so the know-how is there, the knowledge is there, Mother Nature is there in terms of the mineral endowment. It's a lot like oil and gas in the sense that when we were importing over 50% of our requirements in early 2000s, it didn't seem feasible to think we can one day be exporting natural gas or oil. And it's the same thing with uranium. I think the U.S. has the right ingredients and the companies like ours who are leading the way towards restarting uranium. And look, Dom, right now we're importing over 95% of our uranium requirements. Uranium is so critical to the intersection of all these themes that you talked about: energy security, national security, energy demand from data centers for AI, generative AI. So we have to address this issue head on. And now what if we have Russian retaliation? And we should talk about that. I mean, there's the risk here of what people was talking about, that if we get a retaliation from the Russians to halt exports to the U.S. sooner in reaction to the ban, then we could see even further risk to higher uranium prices.
This is a capital expenditure story that's not 1 or 2 or 3 years in the making. I mean, to get these mines up, running, online, productive could be a 3, 5, 10, 15, 20-year proposition to really get us the scale that we need.
Yeah.
Is the industry, is your company prepared to make that kind of commitment given the sentiment around nuclear power in this country?
Let's talk about commitment. I started this company 19 years ago. We've been committed for 19 years. And since the downturn we had in uranium was a hated sector for a long time. My company has made close to $1 billion of acquisitions of uranium, idled mines, and projects when uranium prices were between $20 to $40 per pound. Today, they're over $90 per pound. And so clearly the commitment has been there from folks and companies like UEC that have demonstrated that we want to lead U.S. uranium production higher. We are the fastest growing company. But this is, as you point out correctly, a long-dated industry. These are long-term trends. And Dom, I think we're going to have higher uranium prices for longer, because even where the price is today at $92, we're well short of the all-time high on an inflation-adjusted basis, which is closer to $200 per pound.
Nuclear energy is the new renewable energy power source that we know, so to speak. versus some of the other technologies out there. But there's been an overwhelmingly negative sentiment around nuclear power among certain parts of this country. Do you think that that's changed enough given the energy?
Okay, that's very interesting. Very interesting indeed. Let me scroll down here and see if we've got any more sentiment news. It doesn't look like we do. I just wanted to see if the sentiment had changed. But listening to all of that, taking all that into account, because of the ban, it made a very good point. Russia might all of a sudden turn off the tap and go, all right, fine, well, if you're going to ban us, we'll turn off the tap. They can't afford to. They need us to give them money for that, but that could certainly put uranium prices up even further and make this more scarce. And this could be an explosive business. Now, it's a very clean energy done safely, and it is renewable and it is clean done safely. Whenever we think about uranium, we think about nuclear bombs and explosions and radiation and all the rest of it, and it all sounds a bit scary. But in reality, it's actually a very, very clean power managed properly. That's the key word there. But I think potentially these businesses that are going to get the opportunity here to get the US business, and the UAC is in there, this is only upwards from here. So looking at it, looking at the balance sheet, looking at the numbers, I am going to, normally I would say I'd hold back here, but I think it's a buy from me. I think that this is a stock that is a buy. I know if we look at the 5-year, the maximum year, it's at highs, but like he explained, the price of uranium is nowhere near the all-time high. Is there a better opportunity to buy this stock? Well, I don't know. We're not that far away from this deal being done, but of course it's a typical example of buy the rumor, sell the news. It's already happening. And my thought would be, if I was investing $1,000 on this stock, I would have $500 in. I would keep $500 back for a pullback. The first sort of 5%, I would spend another couple of hundred, and then I would save the rest for a bigger drop. And we might have to wait a few months. If not, let it go. I can always find dips along the journey in a year from now and start to finish off my allocation. But I think that this type of energy has a place along with EVs and electric. It's not just, we need to produce more power. We need to be independent. I think this is great. This is the way forward. I think it's good. So yeah, I'm going to give this a buy. So there's my review for uranium energy. I'm going to give this a buy. UEC. It's expensive right now, but I would have preferred to have bought this a couple of months ago, but we're just finding out about it now. So is it worth a buy at this level? Yes, because if we look at the expectations, 35% upside, I can afford 11% downside, the worst case scenario, because if we get that, I would just buy more and lower my average. If I was buying $1,000, put 500 in now, when it drops, I'd buy some more. So I'd get closer to that worst case scenario. 35% is good. That's more than double the S&P, 82%, and it could go a lot higher than that, of course, if we get the macro condition, which suddenly changes, like the Russia suddenly banned their uranium, whatever, they stop supplying it. So there could be masses of upside here. So for me, it's a buy. Anyway, click above my head for all the links. If you want the software that I use, you can. Alpha Spread. My members get a free plan, or you get a lifetime discount using my membership, and you'll get basically my membership for free. The link's there. It's on martynlucas.com. All links, the all links button, it's up there. Also, it's also down below in the description as well. Also over here and over here, I'll put the playlist for all the reviews I've done and the playlist for this stock. So the playlist for this stock will be down here. I'll create one today. And over here, I'll put the Alpha Spread playlist of all the reviews that I've done, so you can go and check out all the stocks I've reviewed in the series. Until next time, as always, take care of yourselves and each other. Time for another stock review. This time we're going up in space, kind of. Aerospace? No, we're doing electric. Time for another stock review. This time we are talking Worksport, WKSP. And it does come with a bit of a warning. So let me just click on there. Not meeting listing standards. Can you see that there? Look, the security is not meeting the standards of the NASDAQ and the New York Stock Exchange. So it's in danger of being delisted. And that in itself is a potential 99% chance you shouldn't be buying the stock anyway. There's so many opportunities out there. You've got to be buying companies that are at least abiding by the regulations. Otherwise, you're already in a 99% chance of failure. And also, as I've just discovered, it's a product more than a company. There's a big difference between being a company and being a single product or a line of products. It's very important that it's very, very, very different. Anyway, we're going to cover this earnings. It was requested by one of our members, Vincent Vosberg, actually. And it's interesting, though. It's an interesting product. But remember, any product like this can be either ripped off, knocked off by somebody else, and we find ourselves, this company have no value all of a sudden. It needs to have its patents and patents in order. Patent, UK, US, bear with me. So as long as it's got those things in place, maybe it's got some protection. But anyway, in this review, we're going to give you a full analysis of the stock. We're going to look at the news, the balance sheet, the profit, the loss, who's buying on the inside, who's selling on the inside, can you make money from this stock, all the rest of it. So please do tap the like button, leave me your comments below. Also, perhaps you might like the CEO of the company on the show. You can get them on the show. We have a Meet the CEO series. Full disclosure, I don't own this stock. I don't own any stock other than the S&P, so you know my views are genuine. I'm not sponsored, paid by anyone to represent the company and promote the stock. I'm just here to give you the facts as I see them. So let's get straight into it without further ado. So what is this company? It took me a few moments to kind of work it out what it was, but I kind of got it now. So anyway, look at the line chart here. It's just been downward since it came out, 2021. It supports EVs, but EVs have had a decline recently, so it's no surprise the stock IPO'd and then just fell away, and now it's all the way down at 54 cents. So what is it? What is Worksport? And by the way, it's only been out since 2021, so it's very, very new, young company, of course, right? Worksport engages in design, development, manufacture, and owns the IP on a variety of tonneau covers, tonneau, however you pronounce that, solar integrations and non-parasitic hydrogen-based green energy solutions. Okay, the firm's businesses acquired investment capital for continued growth and expansion while providing business development and marketing strategies, and offers its services in the United States and Canada. The company was founded by Stephen Rossi on April the 2nd, 2003, and is headquartered in West Seneca, New York, and listed on the New York Stock Exchange back here, as you can see, in 2021. Now, I would love to have the CEO on the show. That would be fantastic to have Stephen Rossi on the show. If you'd like him on, look below in the description of the video. You'll find the invite the CEO video. Send it with this to them, either through email, a link, create a group around the stock and let them know about it. If you create a group around this stock, I will provide you with earnings and news and updates. I'll support it. Stock like this, I'm sure will rank number one on YouTube. We do for most of the stocks that we cover. So I'll be more than happy to do that. Email them, email investor relations when Stephen responds or whatever. Put him in contact with me and I will arrange for them to be on the show. But it would be fantastic. I'll leave that with you. I don't approach anyone. Don't sell my services. I'm just here to help if you require it. All right, from New York, 2003, margin requirement 100%. If you're buying it on margins, regarded as very high risk. No surprise, no dividend here. Very low volume, not much volatility, which means you might not be able to sell at the price you want. Things can always go down. Even if it goes down to 1 cent, there's always 100% left in 1 cent, remember. Things can always go lower. Negative, it's losing money, it's expensive, it doesn't make any money. 52-week low, 36 cents. 52-week high, 4.33. Okay, scrolling on down, look at the earnings, kind of going sideways. That's kind of better than going continually down. It's beaten earnings, it's missed earnings, it's beaten earnings, it's missed earnings. It's a sort of a mixed bag here. The last earning was expected to lose 19 cents a share, and in fact it lost 18 cents a share. So it did have a slight beat and slight improvement of Q1 of 24. That's good news. Who does it share investors with? Lucid. One of the worst companies there is, one of the best cars, but I'm afraid Peter Rawlinson has taken all the money for himself and paid himself $500 million a year and basically destroyed the business. It just keeps losing money to pay him. I think the shareholders should be furious with a company that was once upon a time $40, $50 a share and now only worth $2.79. It's just because he took all the money. I'm amazed it still carries on like this. Nikola had a terrible past, but much, much better now. They're still struggling to get their stock price up, though. Rivian, a much better company, but very expensive, though. Remember that? $170 down to 10. Oh, my gosh. ChargePoint, Workhorse, Fuel Cell Energy, some interesting stocks in here. But as you can see, virtually all penny stocks. So very volatile. The people that buy these sort of stocks pump and dump. Remember, I don't own any stock other than the S&P, so you know what I'm saying is true and genuine. There's no analysis review here. No one's really covering it. That's always a bit scary. But at the same time, a small cap like this, we can move it. It's a little bit big for us to move. We're only a small channel, but we're growing 1,000 subscribers a week. Market cap of $1 million, we can move the stock. You can literally see it move with our investors buying it. But one of this sort, no, we can't really. We can rank for it and get attention to it, but that's what we can do. Anyway, we're not here for that. We're here to help people, though, for you to make money. I'm just here to give you information. Let's talk further about what the company is. Tap the like button, subscribe and ring the bell. That helps the video out as well. So let's take a further look at Worksport. Okay, let's first of all go over to the chart. You can see how volatile it's been recently. We've also got a review here. This is from Seeking Alpha. So Wall Street are giving it a buy and Quant is giving it a hold. And so you've got that. Also, let's look at the latest news. This is only out just a few days ago. This is their Q1 results. Worksport reports a 1,506% revenue increase in Q1 of 24 versus Q1 of 2023. So that's good. However, I would imagine things are now turning downward because people aren't getting as many EVs, right? Anyway, gross margins were largely based on private label sales and are expected to improve considerably in future quarters. So that's what they're saying about going forward. Now, let me show you how it compares to the S&P. If you had $10,000 in the S&P, you would now have, since the date range is from 2017 to today, all right, you would have 25,000. You'd have doubled your money. Remember, the S&P doubles every 7 years or thereabouts. 25,000 work sport, you're down to just under $2,000. So not very good. But what you can see is it had this massive spike here, which was May 19th. If we look at the date there, May the 19th, 2019, just before COVID. This was around about the time everyone was talking Tesla can go on forever and ever and ever, and everybody was buying everything EV based. So just bear that in mind. I don't like any stock which has volatility like that and then dump straight back down again. And since then, you can see it's been well underperforming the S&P all that time. So there you go. Right, now then, what is it? You want some more information what this is? I was struggling at first to work out what it is, but it provides these covers for vehicles, EVs, that are solar powered. So you can provide extra power to your EV from your cover for your truck. Sounds quite good, right? Off-grid clean energy with tough reliability. EV pickups of the future will drive on solar power, and normal pickups turn into off-grid driving power stations for camping, work, sports, and emergencies. Work, sports, powers your life off-grid. Now, my experience of looking at product businesses, and what I mean by that is, a company, you often see this on Shark Tank, where they will say things like, you are a product, not a business. A business is one thing and a product is something else. You design something, but you've not yet built the business. The business isn't making any money, or you've just got a great idea, but now how do you turn that product into a going concern, a business? I think that most EV companies like Tesla, for example, can do this themselves in a much more integrated system. They can put their covers on. They can make them solar powered. I mean, they're already they can be pre-wired in. You don't need this accessory to add to it. Maybe they don't want to, but I'm not a fan of products. I like to buy companies. And is this a company? Is it able to produce stuff and make it itself and make a business from it? Or is it just a product which then someone could just buy the rights to and integrate it into their own systems? I don't think that Tesla would need to buy someone's solar powered, roof for its cars, for example. They know how to make roofs for their cars, covers. They know how to make solar panels. They could probably do it themselves in a much more efficient way. They wouldn't need to just plug in an extra bit. So I'm not really a fan of this kind of thing. I've got to be honest. All right. I don't think it's the way forward. Let's have a look. So you can power your truck. Look, you've got all these little boxes and powers and all this stuff. Again, it sounds great, but it's a product. Again, surely you could just power off the EV itself. You can do that off a Lightning. You can do that off a Cybertruck already. Can you do it as well as this? I don't know. But anyway, that's what it looks like. A product, a solar tornado cover to power pickup trucks. Work Sports invented and manufactures off-grid energy solutions that are made in America. The flagship product is the Solace Solar Tornado cover with the COR battery system. So there you go. You see what it is. It's a cover which then is solar powered and so on and so forth. Sounds great. Sounds the sort of thing you'd pick up from a car, a car accessory shop. But I'm just a great believer in that it could be bought out very easily and provided by the car company themselves. I don't know. What do you think? Anyway, let's have a little look here. This just came out. Worksport, a key-based manufacturer and innovator of hybrid and clean energy solutions for the light truck, overlanding and global consumer goods sectors, today reported the financial results for the first quarter of its fiscal year Q1. Worksport reports a 1,506 revenue increase versus Q1 of 23, while cutting 4.8% in operational expenses over the same periods. Gross margins were largely based on private label sales and expected to improve considerably in future quarters. Worksport will provide forward-looking guidance on May the 23rd. We just heard about that. They're expecting, good growth going forward. That'll do from there. Let me now jump into the actual numbers we've got here. All right, so let's go and have a little look. So if you like this video so far, please tap the like button and also consider subscribing to our channel. If we look at the valuation of this company, which is regarded as unreliable because it doesn't use DCF valuation, we're valuating this at 13 cents, so 76% overvalued. People are excited about it, but it's nowhere near what it used to be, right? Worst case scenario, 78% overvalued at 11 cents. We're currently running at 54 cents right now. Remember, just because something is cheap doesn't mean to say it can't go, a lot lower. So just bear that in mind. Let's move on down. Let's have a look now then. 2 million revenue, very small company, very small. The most recent range, March 30th, just gone. We were up 32% on revenue, 2 million. And we're expecting this really big S-curve. Now, this comes off, of course, then the company are in a nice position. Operating income is negative of 0.8 and going sideways for a while and then improving. Net income is down 0.1%. Financing cash flow up 73%. That's a good thing. Investing cash flow down 25%, which is a good thing. Operating cash flow is positive, up 1%. Okay, let's have a look at the balance sheet. What's the balance sheet looking like? 27.3 million in assets, of which 3.5 is cash. Okay, not bad at all. Only 8.4 million, so 8, 16, 24, about a third their business is in liabilities. Short-term debt is to 5.3. We don't have any long-term debt, of course, yet. It's quite a new company. 5.3 million is in debt out of the 8. So that's short-term debt is 63% of their business already. And obviously, it's not long-term debt yet because it's only a new company. But already, 63% of their liabilities is debt. Okay, but there's a third, 3 for 1, if you like, comparison between liabilities and assets. So it's not going to be a terrible balance sheet, but I don't think it's that good either. All right, so it's not littered with money. It's going to want to probably dilute. It's going to want to go to the shareholders, raise more money. It's a product business. It's not one for me. I'll tell you that straight off the bat. 13% gross margins. So not massive margins. Operating margins negative, net margins negative. All these are negative at the moment, right? I bet the balance sheet isn't very good. Let's have a look. Profitability score, 23%. 23%. So it's a low profitability score. We got ticks for everything apart from declining ROE, all right? So what about the solvency score? Is it going to go bust? 40%. Is the solvency score. So it's not awful, like I said, but it's not great. Positive net debt is negative, and long-term solvency could become a thing soon. So it's not a great balance sheet, but we've seen a lot worse. We've seen a lot worse, actually. But Wall Street like it. Wall Street like this. I'm not really a fan of this kind of thing. I've got to be honest. I just think the company can do it themselves. But who knows? Maybe, it's like would you want to own iPhone or would you want to own the company that make the cases? I don't think they're great business. They're smaller businesses are okay for those that work there, those that pay themselves the wages. But for an investor, would you want to invest in an iPhone case company? for example, rather than iPhone. I wouldn't. I don't think it's an investable proposition. I don't think it's good for the investor. Anyway, but look, 170% upside, 178 worst case scenario, 181 or 189. You might notice that all three are very similar. From worst case scenario to best are all kind of similar. So just bear that in mind. So, you know, from worst to best is the same, really. Insiders aren't buying or selling. Okay, well, that's kind of, they're not selling or buying. We've got no real short interest, 0.87. So no downward pressure, just nobody buying it. But the good news is it's a small company. We can move this stock potentially because there's no sentiment. There's nothing. It's all neutral. There's no news. There's no reviews. No one's covering it. So my review will come down here. Very little information. Very little interest in it. So a good review could be all it needs. A bit of information about it. Get people to talk about it. Work sport could be good. But I can't give it a buy. I don't think it's got enough cash. I don't think it's got enough money. It's got some debt. It's going to need to go to shareholders. It's going to dilute. Its margins aren't great. I don't think there's a need for it. I think there's a need for it, but I think the company will just do it. Do you not think? So, you know, Tesla's going to go, well, we can put solar panels on our cars. I mean, I just think you can already do it. I don't know if it's a business. I think it's a good product, but it's not a good business. So let me finish up this review. I don't think it's got a great business at the moment. It's going to need to go to shareholders. It's going to need to dilute. They're saying they're going to do better in the future. Their profits are very, very low. Their solvency is okay. It's not going to go bust anytime soon. It's not. Short-term debt will turn to long-term debt. But then if rates come down, that could be good. EVs is in a slowdown at the moment. EVs is going to re-accelerate when rates come down. Maybe that they'll get a boost. But I just think maybe the companies themselves could make their own products, their own accessories you could buy, you know, a solar paneled roof, a cover or whatever. I just don't see a need for this. But then, you know, I mean, there's always going to be people that make iPhone cases, but you wouldn't invest in them, would you? You'd invest in Apple. They make their own cases. Do you know what I mean? It's a smaller business. I don't think it's an investable business. So there you go. There's Worksport. Click above my head for all the links, and if you want the analysis software you can use, you can get that. My members get a free version or a premium plan with a discount. Down below in the description, you'll find all the links to Alpha Spread and everything else and all the rest of it. Also, meet the CEO. Maybe you'd like to email the CEO and get them on the show through investor relations or create a group around this. I'd love to talk to them where they really see the business going. Obviously, you know, they think it's going well. I'd love to be convinced of that. And maybe I could come back and re-review it and say, yeah, it's a buy. I just don't see it right now. Anyway, over here, I'll put all my reviews. I've done nearly 200 reviews now. And down here, I'll create a playlist for Worksport. And as I add more reviews and more news, I'll put it in there. If you want me to cover the earnings or latest information, let me know and I'll cover it. There you go. Until next time, as always, take care of yourselves and each other. Hey, mate. Hang on a sec. Time for another stock review. This time we are talking Navitas Semiconductor, NVTS. We are talking high tech now. We are talking the correlation between human and AI. We're talking chips. Indeed we are. Not fish and chips, but these chips here. How to make money from these stocks. This is what it's all about. Can you make money from this? Can we put the money printer on? Well, in this review, we are going to see if you can make money. We're going to go and scratch our chin and make some money with this stock. Can we do it? Well, we're going to find out right now. We're going to take a deep dive. We are going to look at the charts. Yes, we are. Not in a full mode, of course. Sensei does that. We're also going to look at the ratings, look at the latest news, latest information, what's going on, how it compares to the S&P. We're going to look at the latest news on what is the stock. We're also going to take a close look at the balance sheet, the inside trading, who's buying, who's selling, insolvency score, profitability score, you name it, we are covering it live on this show. So tap the like button if you approve this message. We're coming up to election season, aren't we? And click subscribe and ring the bell. Now, if you are a member of our channel, you too can order a review just like this. If you want a review done just like this, you can get one. And I can review a stock for you just like this, okay? So is this stock going up to the moon? Are we going to land on the moon and come back and look at ourselves and go, well, we all made lots of money, or what? Well, thank you, Dave Adamson, as we fly through space right now with our AI to see if we can make money with this stock. Well, let's have a look and let's get straight into it. It's being made live. All of these effects and so on and so forth are all happening live. I don't edit these videos. I do them as they are. And that way you know it's real. Now, full disclosure, I don't own the stock. I only own the S&P. I only own the S&P. No one pays or sponsors me from the company to make these videos and say bullish or bearish or whatever. Okay, so you know what I'm saying is based upon the most advanced AI algorithmic software and is real. Okay, simple as that. I will answer everyone's questions who replies below in the comments if you are a member. Every single one. Personally, I don't use AI. I spend a couple of hours a day. Yeah, I literally do that every single day. A couple of hours going through all the comments and messages from the members. Okay, so without further ado, let's get into it. I hope you've tapped the like button and considered subscribing to the channel. Now, if you are interested in this stock, thank you very much indeed. We got a new member.
X Mark Ryder has become a member.
Welcome to the channel. You too can order reviews just like this. Now, what our reviews do, they're designed to provide you with the information that you need to decide whether a stock is worth buying, selling, or holding. Not to pump and dump. I'm not in the stock. I don't own any stock apart from the S&P. However, I will say for stocks under $1 million market cap, those very small companies, we can move the stock because we have 25,000 subscribers, and that's enough on the very small stocks. As we get bigger, then things will be different. But we gain about 1,000 subscribers a week. So we are growing. 98% of our live viewers are members. So if you're a member of our channel and you've invested in this and you would like to get the CEO on the show, we have a Meet the CEO series. We've interviewed CEOs up to now, and we've got many more coming up in the future. How do we get them on the show? Well, I don't contact them. I don't sell my services or email or message anyone. It's down to you. You're the investor. What you do is you take this video and the video that's below in the description, which is called the Invite the CEO video. Send that to them via investor relations, customer relations. Investor relations is the best. Either email them or create a group and get them to join your group, and so they know about it. When they start talking to you, you tell them all about they can be the CEO can be live on the show, and then eventually you can put them in contact with me. My email is martyn@martynlucas.com. You can get it on the video, below the video, information wherever you like, and then I'll take it from there. But I want you to be taking care of all of this. This is your stock, your investment. And when they get on when they come to me, they've already decided they want to be on the show, and we move forward. So without further ado, let's get straight into the stock and find out what it is. So let's start off very basic and work our way up with more detail as we go. So if we go over the long period, the maximum period, we can see that the stock opened here in 2021, $11.10. And it did what an IPO does. It sort of faded away. Then we had a nice little rally here in 2021, October, and then it's been falling ever since. Very competitive, very difficult space, but we all know the need for chips. Everyone's fully aware of that, right? But as you can see, very volatile stock, certainly an opportunity to make money in all these dips and bumps along the journey. What is it? Starting off nice and simple. Navitas Semiconductor Corporation engages in development of ultra-efficient gallium nitride semiconductors. Its GaN power ICs integrate GaN power with drive, control, and protection to enable charging. Thank you, David Gregory. Power density and energy savings for mobile, consumer, enterprise, e-mobility, and new energy markets. The company was founded on August the 12th, 2020, and is headquartered in Torrance, California. The listed name is NVTS, Navitas, founded in 2020. Now, that new member who's just become a member, I will give you all your perks and benefits in a moment. Please bear with me, wait for me, and I will give you all your benefits in a moment. Just let me finish this video. I'm making it live, and it will go out as its own video shortly. California, 314 employees. Gene Sheridan. There is Gene Sheridan. If you'd like to be on the show, Gene, please contact me. You'll find this video everywhere. If any of the investors contact you, please do respond and come on the show and tell us all about how amazing your company is. We had another technology company a couple of days ago, WidePoint. The CEO was a former FBI agent. He was on our show and he loved it and he wants to come on regularly. So please do come back to us. Margin, if you're buying it on margin, it's 70%. So it's regarded as medium to high risk. 25% is the lowest, 100% is the lowest, 100% is the highest rather. Average volume, 2.26 million today, it's 960. Not huge volume then, okay? No dividend here. Low today, 365. 52-week low, 354. 52-week high, 1117. Market cap, 668.32 million. Okay. We can't move this stock, by the way. We can certainly rank for it, though, on YouTube, as we do for most of our stocks. Most of them we rank number one. Okay, now then, if we look here, we can see that the analysts are giving it a strong buy. Typically in chips, they do. However, analysts are paid to review the stocks. I'm not, so I don't go off any reviews that anyone tells me at all. I do it myself, and I'm sharing that with you. I'm not paid by anyone to say how great a company is at all. They consistently, until recently, have been beating estimates. Now remember, Wall Street estimate, they don't say what we expect to do. Wall Street expect certain things, and they didn't meet expectations. So I don't take these things too seriously, because at the end of the day, we've seen businesses beat earnings and come down. We've seen earnings miss and go up. So there's much more to it than just what's it doing on earnings. However, it's worth just noting anyway. Who's buying this stock? Palantir, great company. This gives me an indication of how the stock will trade. Great company, but like Elon Musk, everything's overbought with the CEO here, Karp. Everyone overbuys it. It's crazy, but that's the way they do it. SoundHound, great. A lot of interest in this stock. I believe it's a $10 stock. Like that one. Micron, I think I've reviewed it. I just don't remember. SoFi, awful CEO, I'm afraid. I wouldn't have the CEO on the show if they offered me $1 million, because once you make up silly stories, I'm not interested. SoFi CEO was the only person in the world who was saying that the rates were going to come down purely to promote his stock, and it just backfired. You can't make up stuff like that to pump your stock. From that moment on, I don't respect the top of the business. I don't like it. Like the technology, but Robinhood are doing a similar thing. I know they're not the same, but they're very similar. They're a brokerage, but they also do finance just the same way as SoFi do. They've got a credit card coming out and other things. I think they do a better job. I would buy Hood over SoFi just because the CEO talks rubbish. UiPath, I can't remember this one, and I don't think I've done Arcadian. I may have done, but I can't remember what I've said about it in the past. But what that does show me is a little bit that we've got trendy stocks that overbuy, which means that they get overbought very quickly and they're very volatile. But we can already see that in the stock. Anyway, let's move along. Tap the like button, subscribe and ring the bell, and let's see if we can actually make some money from this stock. And tap the like button, by the way, not for me, but it makes the little fellas happy. We've not seen the little fellas for a while. Tap the like button. And if you do that, you know one thing that's going to happen, you're going to make gold. Because it's just a matter of if you give, you get, right? Yeah? No? Okay then. Let's carry on with our review. Let's look at the website and see what they say. The Navitas goal is to electrify our world using the next generation power electronics and to enable and accelerate the transition to fast, efficient, clean forms of sustainable energy. Founded in 2014, Navitas develops ultra-efficient gallium nitride GaN semiconductors that are revolutionizing. Let me zoom in for you a bit just so I can make it a bit clearer. Revolutionizing the world of power electronics in terms of efficiency, performance, size, cost, and sustainability. The name Navitas derives from the Latin word for energy, which encapsulates not just our focus on developing technologies for improved and more sustainable energy use, but also the energy we bring to an estimated 13 billion power semiconductor market by 2026. GAN is growing in importance because of its ability to offer significantly improved performance over conventional silicon semiconductors while reducing the energy and the physical space needed to deliver that performance. GAN technology will accelerate the transition to a sustainable future. Thank you, David Diaz, by delivering efficiency improvements, lowering the cost of clean energy, and reducing the materials and energy needed to create power semiconductors. Navitas is the only industry leader in GAN with drive, control, and protection in a simple, easy step integrated circuit. Navitas are easy to use, digital in, power out building blocks that enable up to 100 faster times switching speeds while increasing energy savings by as much as 40%. Okay, so we've now got an idea a bit about the company. It's not just any chip company, right? Something a little bit different here. All right, we like that. Efficiency, we're talking about efficiency there. Customers adopting Navitas. Who have we got here? Chief Power Architect, leading laptop OEM, CTO mobile charger. Let's have a look here. Simplicity. Who else have we got? Chief Scientist, top 5 mobile phone. Tier 1 solar. There's nothing I recognize on there, but anyway, like to read it out. Love to get this company on the phone. Love them to be on the show. Sounds very interesting. A new type of chip. Sounds very interesting. Would love them to be on the show. There he is, Gene Sheridan, CEO, co-founder and CEO. Love to have them on the show, and they can come on the show. All you've got to do is invite them on, and they'll be here. Let's have a look how it compares to the S&P for the moment, and then we're going to get into the big numbers in a moment. All right, if you put $10,000 back in 2022, you've now got $10,918 the S&P. It's only a couple of years, all right. But in Navitas, 10 grand's gone down to 2.5. So quite a drop, I think you can agree. The S&P, of course, is in blue. It's been pretty sideways most of that time. We've had a little rally recently, but we've come down to go back up again. Anyway, Navitas has dropped right off, and it's just continuing. As you can see, it's a lot more volatile as peaks and troughs presents opportunity, but it still tends to be trending downwards overall. Okay. Let's now have a look at some further information. I showed you the chart just for the last couple of days. But anyway, we're not going to go into that today. We've got a rate. If you want the charts, by the way, join Sensei Sunday Show, and he will do a chart. If you're a member, he'll do a chart for you and find the buy orders, the sell orders, the levels, the support, resistance, helping you trade the stock, because it is a trading stock at the moment, I would have said. Anyway. Strong buy from, a buy from Seeking Alpha and Wall Street are giving it a buy. A strong sell from Quant. That's the AI trading platform that they have. Factor grades, valuations B, growth B, profitability B-, momentum D-, revisions D. Okay, let's move on. We've got some latest news only out a few days ago. Navitas Semiconductor dips on quarterly filing delay over material weakness in internal controls. Let's read this latest news. Navitas dipped in pre-market trading on Monday as the company was unable to file its quarterly report on identifying material weaknesses in internal control over the financial reporting period ended March 31st. The company added that the material weakness were related to the accounting controls for stock compensation arrangements and license agreements. Navitas said it required additional time to complete its quarter-end financial reporting process and related auditor review relating to the evaluation of certain control deficiencies. noted during the review. Okay, the Torrance-based company now expects to file its Form 10Q with the U.S. Securities Commission on or before the 5th calendar day following the prescribed due date. Okay, we look forward to hearing from them, and then, of course, we will cover the earnings as well, if we can do that. If anybody wants me to cover the earnings, you are a member of the channel, let me know, and I will cover the earnings for you. We got some more news as well. Let's have a look at this. Taiwan Semiconductor spurs chip gains amid AI-related surge in sales. Let's have a look. Let's scroll down here and see what we see here. Semiconductor stocks were mostly green on Friday. This is like a week or so ago now. As the sector looked to end the week on a positive note, spurred by artificial intelligence-related enthusiasm from industry giant Taiwan Semiconductor. Taiwan Semi shares rose nearly 4.5% after the foundry giant said April revenue surged 59.6% year over year to 236.02 billion in April, an increase of 20.9% versus March. TSM produces chips for some of the world's largest tech companies, including Apple, Nvidia, AMD. The company has seen a rise in. It's just jumped there. Where did it go? I lost my place there for a minute. Where did it go? The company has seen a rise in demand. It's doing it again. It's really confusing me. Why do you keep moving? It's throwing my head off all over the place here. Right. A rise in semiconductors used in AI applications. Nvidia gained 1.41%, while AMD hugged the flat line. Let's go down to Navitas Semiconductor, tumbled 11% after the company issued a weaker than expected forecast for the coming quarter. Following the weak outlook, investment firms Needham and Deutsche Bank each reduced their price targets on Navitas to 7 from 9. Now, one thing that you might consider, if you are looking to buy a stock in this sector, I would prefer to perhaps buy an ETF of your favorite, of a basket of your favorite semiconductor businesses. That way they're all in one, because it's hard to know who is going to win and come out on top. So you might consider, there are plenty ETFs that will cover chips, and that way you kind of cover the broad sector without covering the individual one. It's very difficult to know which one is going to come out on top. Anyway, let's move on now to the serious numbers. This is where we get to find out whether you can actually make money on this and if all the numbers make sense. So let's go over the numbers right now in fine detail and see if this business can make you some money, starting with the intrinsic valuation. So let's start with that. Here we go. If you've not tapped the like button yet, please do, and also subscribe and ring the bell. Okay, let's get straight into it. And let's have a look. So first of all, intrinsic value. It is overvalued by 8% according to our AI software. Now, all of my members can use this software for free. If you are not a member of the channel, you can't get a discount to this, but my members can. And in fact, you'll get a discount so good that it makes my membership be completely for free. So there you go. If you'd like that software, look above my head, martynlucas.com, all links. You'll find all the links for everything, including Alpha Spread, which is what I am using right now, or below in the description of this video. Okay. Mad Money, Bloomberg, CNBC, none of them offer the deal that I offer. It's the best discount of anyone. Right, so we're saying we're overvalued by 8%. Now, I can overpay it for a stock by up to 25%. On the best case scenario, it is undervalued, right? But we are using the base case. I can overpay by 25% on a growth stock. This has to be a growth stock. So it's still not out of the woods at 6%. So I'm still okay with this so far. I like the industry. I like what they're doing. I don't think I'd buy an individual semiconductor stock. I think I'd prefer to buy an ETF because I don't know which ones are going to come out on top, but I know the sector's going to do well. However, let's go down and look. Is this a potential buy from an individual stock standpoint? 89.3 is the revenue, and we've got March 30th, 2024, and then we're going to kind of go sideways for 2024, and then 2025 we're expecting a slight rise up. So 12% is the most recent raise. The most recent numbers. Operating income is up 4%. Net income is up 40%. Very nice indeed. I've just had some breaking news. SoundHound is down 5.1%. Just breaking news. Just happened. Investing cash flow is up 2%. That's a positive. Investing cash flow is up 62%. That's a negative. And operating cash flow is down 30%. So that doesn't look too good. What about the balance sheet? The balance sheet, 467 million in assets, of which 129. Thank you, Andy, for your subscription. 129 is in million in assets. That's very nice indeed. That equates to cash is 27% of their balance sheet. I like cash on hand, but cash, doesn't do a great deal, really. I like all my cash to go to work. I don't have cash sitting around. I've not got one penny not working. Money was designed to make money. It's not designed to be just whittled away and sat in a drawer or in the bank. Serves no purpose. Don't like 27% of their money sitting in cash, other than what's it doing? Is it earning any interest? I mean, have you got no more use for it? I'm not a fan of holding cash. However, it's not a bad thing either to have cash. At least they've got liquidity. Their liability, 70 million. So the ratio between liabilities and assets is okay. What we don't want is more liabilities than assets, do we? We've got no short or long-term debt. That's good. We like that. But also that means there's no catalyst then for any explosive, when rates come down to help them. So they're not doing too well right now, and rates are high. So if rates come down, they're not necessarily going to do any better. In fact, they're going to do worse because they have got all their cash earning interest where they're going to earn less. So interest rates coming down for a company that holds cash, doesn't have debt, is not a catalyst for improvement. It's actually worse. Their cash will earn less, and their debts, they don't have any. So they're not going to benefit from rates coming down. They want rates to go up, if anything. Anyway, gross margin, 39%. Now, I don't know how good that is, but you can compare it to the competition down here. Again, I'll give you the link to this, and you can compare to what the competition are doing and have side-by-side portfolios and work out whether, which company are best for you in the sector. That's a very good way of doing it. Anyway, so I don't know how their margins compare to another company like Taiwan Semiconductors, On Semiconductors. You can find out. Right, so profitability, 36%. It's in the amber. It's okay, reasonably good. Everything ticked. All nice ticks there. We like that. It's not booming, but it's not losing money. It's making a bit of money. It's okay. What about the balance sheet? The balance sheet, 81%. 81% on the balance sheet. Everything's ticking. That's as nearly as high as a balance sheet as I've ever seen. I think the highest I saw was 86. I don't think you go much higher than this. That means they have no debt. That means they have cash. The ratio between balance sheet assets and liabilities is good. And their profitability is okay. So that's why their solvency is good. So it means you can invest in this knowing that they're not going bust in the medium term, the short term, and relatively long term as well. Doesn't mean they can't go bust in 10 years' time. Anything can happen, but they are in a good position right now. So what do Wall Street think? Well, they're giving it a 9% upside from here. 9% upside, 99% upside on the average, and 183% upside as well. So that's looking very good. So they've got a good balance sheet, reasonable profits, high expectation, improving markets. Don't know about the margin yet. I'd need to compare that. A balance sheet, that's okay. Revenue, that's increasing. Operating income, that's increasing. A potentially undervalued stock at best case scenario, or at worst case scenario, 6%, which we can live with, remember, because it's a growth stock. So far, all good. Would I buy this stock? No, I prefer to buy an ETF of it anyway, but it does look pretty good. So it's relatively a buy from me, potential buy, but I would want to look, there's more to do yet. I'd want to look at the competition. I'd want to see if Taiwan Semiconductors is better. Okay. I'd want to look at ON. These are the leaders, and see how they compare. Are their balance sheets better? Do they have more money? Do they make more margins? Remember, the margin is the moat. Who's got the biggest margin tends to win, because you can cut your prices and still remain profitable. If you've got a very small margin, you are always vulnerable from competition. What about insider trading? Well, over the last 12 months, Navitas have not bought any shares and sold 15 million shares. So they've been selling their shares, not buying their shares. That's not very positive, is it? All right. Okay. What about short squeeze? Well, 18.8. Anything over 2 is regarded as excessive. We're not there. And I don't think we have the volume. Let me just have a look at what the volume is on this stock. We need exceptional volume. The volume, let me just scroll down and find it again. Where's the volume on this stock? I'm staring right at it, aren't I? There we go. Average volume, 2.3. Today's volume is 1.17. I'm getting this from here, so you can see 1.17 and average is 2.3. So the volume is down. Not enough volume, no reason for the stock to suddenly pump, and not enough short interest either. So don't expect a short squeeze on this stock anytime soon. There just isn't the movement for that. Do we have any news on the stock? 6 months ago, here is the CEO. We might want to have a quick listen. I know it's 6 months ago, but it will give us a flavor of the company. Here we go.
Important to note, you're not profitable yet, but revenue more than doubled. Give us a sense. What was the driver for demand this quarter?
Well, thank you. It's an exciting time for us launching the 4 technology platforms you talked about, but our revenue has never been higher. We beat our guidance across revenue and profitability, doubling our revenue from last year, up 20% just from the last quarter. All of this coming from strength in multiple markets. Our first market was GaN for charging your phone, your tablet, or your laptop. We can fast charge those phones and tablets up to 3 times faster with half the size and weight. We're seeing a lot of strength in the smartphone market coming from players like Samsung, the Chinese players like Xiaomi, Oppo, and many others. But we see strength in the other markets too. Our chips are used in solar, are in data center to power those powerful AI processors, and also electric vehicles, fast charge your car.
I want to touch on something you just mentioned. You mentioned you work with quite a few Chinese tech companies. In fact, just about 50% of your revenue comes from China. Give us a sense. We're talking a lot about decoupling, de-risking, also some of the tensions and restrictions between the two countries. How does that impact the long-term growth story for your business?
I think it's promising. It's gotten more complicated for sure, but I think we're seeing a deglobalization where you need to focus on localization. So a lot of people are talking about China for China, the West for the West, and we think that's the right strategy. We've got a great team, a great business, a great supply chain coming together in China. We've got the same thing for the Western countries to serve their needs. So we have to look at the sign of the times. Deglobalization is the trend, and we're following that very strongly and set up to serve our customers wherever they are around the world. Trend, and we're following that very strongly and set up to serve our customers wherever they are around the world.
So according to Rosenblatt Securities, you have just about 25% of the GaN chip market. Again, that's often used for higher or newer powering for devices. In fact, you just secured a deal with Samsung to be the chip for their new fast charger. And this GaN market actually, according again to Rosenblatt Securities, basically doubling year over year in the last few years. So this is a lot based on devices. Give us a sense. How do your chips fit into the AI story as well?
Yeah, it's been crazy. Just in the last 9 months, we're seeing nearly a doubling in the power consumption needed for these AI chips. They can take up to 1,000 amps just for a single processor. That's an incredible amount of power. That puts a lot of pressure on us to deliver the power chips that can make that happen. We're just launching a brand new platform, the entire power supply using our latest generation technology that you mentioned earlier. That's double the power density of what you could do with a silicon power device just in the last year. So we're really stepping up to that challenge. We see a huge trend towards using gallium nitride and silicon carbide chips to power data centers next year and then many years to come.
All right, give us a little bit more insight into your
There we
business.
go. We'll leave it right there. I've just got a comment coming in from Ice Mike, so I'll answer that in a second. We are doing a special. I'll explain exactly what we're doing in a moment. I'm making a video right now for a live event. Okay. Anyway, I'll answer your question in a minute. So we're wrapping up our review there right now. So let me come back to this review. So what do I think of this stock? Well, I do like chip sector, obviously, because of everything that I love, AI, technologies and all the rest of it, solar, EVs, VTOLs, all the rest of it are all going to require this. But it's very difficult to pick the winning business. I prefer in this sector to have an ETF basket of funds. So we are collecting all the best semiconductor stocks in one. So we've got exposure to them all. It's very difficult to pick the winner. I do like the information about GaN, the new style of chips that are faster and more efficient and smaller and lighter and all the rest of it. A much greener future. That's all good. Like we saw, the balance sheet was okay. The profitability was okay. This is an interesting company. Perhaps my thought would be, even though I wouldn't buy this anyway, because I only buy the S&P anyway. But if I was, maybe now the way I'd play this was, let's say I had $1,000. If we just sort of come back over the last 3 months, we can see it's trending down. The slowdown in the slowdown in EVs, for example. Perhaps what I might do is we are trending down. Remember, the trend is your friend. If we keep looking down here, it's down over a year now. In fact, it's down over 5 years. How low is the bottom? Well, as we've just said, we can overpay. We can overpay for a growth stock up to 25%, in my opinion. So it's overvalued by 6% on a base case. We've just shown you the intrinsic value. What I would be perhaps doing would be to buy a $1,000. If I had $1,000, I'd put $500 in there now. Another 5% drop, I'd buy a bit more, and then I'd fill up by about 10, 20% further down. I think that's how I'd play it. So it's a potential buy from me. Click above my head for all the information. Down below in the description, you'll find the link to AlphaSpread, our algorithmic software, and you can go and check it out. Over here, you'll see the reviews. I've done nearly 200 reviews now for different companies. And down here, I'll put the playlist for Navitas Semiconductor. So if we get the CEO on, it'll be down there. If you would like me to cover the earnings, you are a member, I'll cover it for you. And further information will be down there. That's it from me. Until next time, as always, take care of yourselves and each other. Time for another stock review. This time we're going up in space, kind of, aerospace. No, we're doing electric takeoff vehicles, vertical takeoff and landing vehicles. So I like to use my little plane here, which isn't exactly a VTOL, but I like to use it because we are flying today and we're doing it with electric planes. No traditional aviation fuel. No, we're talking electric planes today. And this is a very interesting sector. What do you think? Can you make money from this stock? Well, we're about to find out as we go into a full review with Vertical Aerospace, EVTL. And you can see here, you're wondering why we've got an exclamation mark. If we click on this, not meeting listing standards. This is a little warning we get here from Robinhood, which is basically it's not meeting the NASDAQ or the New York Stock Exchange standards for a period of time. It will have to be delisted if it doesn't get above $1 soon. So it's always a worry. Whenever that happens, that's a big concern to buy a stock because obviously it's incredibly risky at this case. We're going to do a full review on it. We can see the chart today. It's just at the top of the channel from the RSI. What about level 2 data? Don't use this. This doesn't give you any indication. It's heavily manipulated. It's more of a visual animation. It doesn't really present you any useful information. It just gives you a general idea. Well, in this review, you're going to see a lot of information. Please tap the like button. I will reply to all of my members' comments, answer all your questions. We're going to look at several things. We're going to look at, first of all, a brief moment at the chart there. We're going to look at the latest analysis. We're going to look at the news, what's going on with the latest earnings, latest news around the stock, how it compares to the S&P, the website, what they're doing, latest things going on there. We're going to look at that. We're also going to take a look as well at the numbers, the balance sheet, the profitability score, the solvency score, who's buying on the inside, who's selling on the inside, what's going on. So you can decide and make an informed choice. Now, full disclosure, I only own the S&P. You cannot accuse me of pumping and dumping stock, even though we rank number 1 for the most of the stocks, or 2 for the stocks we cover. And we do. And for stocks like this, I would imagine we could rank number 1 very easily on YouTube. Now, I'm not here to pump and make money myself. I'm not Nancy Pelosi. I'm not in it for myself. I'm in it to help people. I love helping people. That's why I'm live today. 14 hours today. We're going to be live 14 hours. Special event tonight for FFIE. I don't make money from live streams. Okay, I make money from making videos. This is a live stream. It's being made unedited in a live stream. Okay, my members request it. The members that fund the live streams, that's why I'm doing this, right? So I'm not pumping and dumping it. I don't own it, but I'm here to give you the best information. Now, if you are an investor in this stock and you would like the CEO on the show, this is the reason why I don't own the stocks. We've had lots of CEOs already interviewed by me on the show, including an FBI agent a couple of days ago, with more coming up in the future. I hope to one day interview Elon Musk. That process has already begun. So to do that, I want to be completely impartial. I don't want to own the stock. I don't want to pump the stock. I just want to deliver the information so you can make an informed decision. All right. Now then, I like this space. I believe in this space. Is it a good opportunity? As someone just mentioned, it's the English version, if you like. I don't know. That's just what the person that asked me, Vaz, one of our members, asked me to say about it. The English version of Lilium. I don't know if that's true or not. I don't know. I have no idea. I'm looking at it for the very first time. So without further ado, let's get straight into it. And if you want to invite the CEO on the show, below in the description, you'll find the other video, which is called Invite the CEO. You might like to share that with this review with them. Investor relations is a good way. Email them, create a online Facebook, or perhaps you might like to set up a Reddit channel. I will provide you with all the earnings, all the breaking news, everything else, and you'll have the best vertical space online group on Reddit, because you'll be getting all the news, all the information as it comes out provided to you, and that way you can share it with them as well and maybe get them on the show. I will leave that with you. I don't contact anyone. I don't believe in selling myself to anyone. They all come to me, and that's how we've done it. That's how we've done it up to now and how we're doing it in the future. So what is this company? Should you buy it? Well, first of all, it's a penny stock. Anything under $5 is a penny stock. It's below $1 now, which means it's below the regulations, which means it can be delisted. None of this is good news so far. Of course, none of this is good news. But a lot of great companies started this way. So anyway, let's look at the overall position here. It started in 2020, 4 years. The good news is when it came out. And it does look like it was a SPAC, by the way. And SPACs, statistically, don't do well of this period of time. They nearly all fail. All right, so just worth knowing. So there's another little negative tick there. It was a SPAC and $10 for a while. In fact, it crawled through 2021, not really moving at all. So from December 20, nearly a year, it didn't really do very much at all. And all of a sudden, it popped up. Now, the first thing you want to do is go in investor relations pages and find out what happened on December the 10th to send this up from $10 to nearly $13. What caused that? And you can find that by the news on investor relations. Take some time, but work out why. And if you work out why, and then why it sold off, that can tell you everything about the trajectory of the stock. What caused it to go up? What caused it to go down? I would want to do that if I was investing in it. Then we had this period of volatility, up and down, until we're now all the way back down at 60 cents, and now we're in serious trouble. Right, let's read what it is. Vertical Aerospace is a global aerospace and technology company. It engages in the business of designing, manufacturing, and selling a zero operating emission electric vertical takeoff and landing aircraft for use in the advanced air mobility market, using the most cutting edge technology from the aerospace, automotive, and energy industries. The company was founded by Stephen James Fitzpatrick. James, would love to have you on the show. Love to have you on the show. You can be on the show, and my investors, your investors, will reach out to you, and hopefully you'll accept their invitation and come and be on the show. Tell me all about your company. Headquartered in London, the United Kingdom. The listed name is EVTL. Now it's there he is, Stuart Campbell Simpson. Got a great name. Aviation, of course. We're talking Bluebird, which is not technically a boat, but it had avionics applied to it. The fastest online watercraft, a water speed record, whatever it was. Mr. Campbell, of course. Anyway, great name there for a vehicle like this. 306 employees, London, headquartered London, Bristol. Bristol is very close to my home in England, in Cornwall. That's the southwest of England. Know it very well. Founded in 2016, 100% margin. regarded as very high risk if you're using margin, very, very high risk. So now we've got extreme risk, penny stock, potential being delisted, not great so far. 150 million market cap, small business. We don't have the strength to move these sort of stocks. Under 1 million we can move with our 25,000 subscribers, but not this one. We wouldn't be able to move this one, but we certainly can rank number one and get the word out. Is it good or bad? Is it bullish or bearish? Well, you'll find out at the end of this review. It's losing money, negative $2 a share, earnings price ratio. So the money you are spending, you are losing money by buying this stock at the moment. 52-week high, $2.09. 52-week low, 50 cents. No dividend, just a growth stock, okay? 207 average. Volume today, 237. Above average today. Low volume. Now, low volume means you can try and sell the stock, but no one's looking to buy the stock, which means you can't get out. It means you'd have to sell the stock for lower to get out. Don't always assume because I'm selling the stock, I can sell it for whatever I like. You can only sell a stock for what people are prepared to pay. And if the bids, the bids are a certain number and you're asking higher, you ain't going to get it. You're going to get what the price that people are prepared to pay. And with low volume, you might have to keep reducing your price to get it sold. It might fall quickly and there's no real movement in the stock. So just bear that in mind as well. All right, let's look at the earnings of this stock. As you can see, a little bit of a mixed bag here. Like we said before, it had this in 2022. It had this moment when it really popped up. I want to find out why. In this video, we haven't got time, but find out why. Then you can work out where it's going next. Then it came back down. No earnings then. No earnings, a period of no earnings. They didn't report. It's regulations to report. They didn't report. They had difficulties. Something happened there. You'd want to know why. From then, though, we've been slowly trending up once again, and maybe things are improving. They didn't say what their estimate was, or at least Wall Street didn't, but they lost 11 cents per share. Okay. Who else is buying this stock? Archer Aviation, Joby Aviation, Lilium. We covered all of these, and many of these stocks I've said are primed to do well. We do believe in these stocks doing well in the future. Which one? You might want to buy an ETF rather than a single business. Maybe. I don't know. Nikola, ChargePoint, all penny stocks, all very volatile, which means the people that buy them are volatile. A lot of young investors gambling, guessing.
We're trying to grow the best, most honest,
in Reddit rooms, pumping, dumping. You got to be able to live with that, and not a safe place to be. So far, high risk all over the board. Anyway, so far, tap the like button if you like this, and also consider subscribing as well. Let's have a look. If you can. Also, leave a comment below and I will respond to you. So, can we make money on this stock? Well, we're going to find out now. Can you make money? Will it print money for you? Well, we're going to have a deeper dive now and see if we can have a look at the numbers and see if this stock can make you money. What about? Wouldn't it be nice? Wouldn't it be nice if you can turn your money today into a nice solid gold bar? Can you? Well, let's go and have a look. Let's get some further information. Let's go over now to the website. Nice, slick. See the Rolls-Royce engines?
So join us live
motors,
every day. We have cash
Rolls-Royce motors. Did you see that?
Friday. If you look
now
below
then,
this
very
video,
important to know.
You will find my
Rolls-Royce.
button, which will take
Don't
you to
confuse
all my
it
social
with the
media.
cars.
You can follow me
this
on
is
all my
obviously
cash prize
Rolls-Royce
giveaways.
are providing the motors. Not the engines. There's no engines on this. It's motors. But just bear that in mind. Rolls-Royce, when you see the label come up, it looks very sexy, very cool.
It is.
We like it a lot.
Of our live viewers are
Rolls-Royce engine. There you go. See it? Rolls-Royce there. Rolls-Royce motors is not the same as Rolls-Royce servicing engines.
Martyn Lucas Investor.
Not the same at all. Different businesses. Not the same as the cars. Very different. Need to understand that. Anyway, it's a nice little brand there. Little sort of a glimmer of some sort of, luxury, whatever. But anyway, this is the website. Let's have a little look. What do we see here? Looking at the website. 4 passengers, 1 pilot, 0 operating emissions, meet the vertical takeoff and landing aircraft, defining the future of all electric flight. Scrolling on down. A quiet revolution in urban mobility is underway, one that will take us forward into the future. The way forward is up. Have we got anything else that we can learn from this? I'm looking at the website for the very first time with you. It's a very, very slick website. Very nice indeed. Nice craft. Looks great. Basically a helicopter, right? It's basically a giant drone, but it's electric powered. That's the point. People say it can't be done. You can't have electric powered VTOL. Well, you can, because you're looking at one right now, and there's somebody right in the front there. I think it's, I forget the name of the person on our show who keeps saying these things don't exist, people can't get in them. Well, there's another one. And if I'm not mistaken, there's somebody in the front of that flying that. So they can take off, they can land, and they can carry people. Okay, together we are defining urban. Honeywell, Svensko, Dassault, Hanwha, Molicel, Leonardo, some of those names I don't recognize. They're giving you a little idea of how it all works out around London. Look. You can see just a bit of it. Very slick website. Very nice indeed. Very, very nice. Like the website. Anyway, now we've had a look at that. See how it compares. Thank you, Matt Lees. How it compares to the S&P 500 going back to 2021. So a very short period of time. $10,000 in the S&P. You can see the S&P is up here and vertical aerospace is down here. All right. So if we look at the S&P, 10 grand has turned into 14 over that period of time. 10 grand has turned to 756. So not very nice if you bought it at the beginning, is it? Well, is it worth buying right now? Well, we're going to look at the numbers in a second and you're going to decide yourself. Some news just out. Vertical CEO Stephen Fitzpatrick transitioned to board Stuart Simpson to succeed. Vertical Aerospace on Wednesday said Stuart Simpson has been appointed as CEO effective immediately. Founder and current CEO Stephen Patrick, who recently committed additional capital to the company, will continue to play a role in Vertical as a board member. So the original CEO is not leaving. Simpson joined Vertical Aerospace in 2023 from Avast, a digital security and privacy firm where he was group CFO, that's a chief financial officer, and a member of the leadership team. Vertical also announced the appointment of Ben Story, a former director and executive team member at Rolls-Royce, board member at Transport for London, and managing director at Citi. Very good connections there. Very good. Transport for London. You're going to need all of that, of course. And we've all done the underground, and we've all done the congestion charges. All Transport for London. Okay, there's information there. What about this here? Let's have a look. Vertical Aerospace press release. Q1 net operating loss of 20 million. We know about that. And the latest analysis from Seeking Alpha is hold. Not a buy, not a sell, but a hold. Right, now we're going to look at my numbers using the best, most advanced algorithmic software, and you can make up your own mind. So tap the like button and let's have a look. All right, here we go. No calculatable intrinsic value due to lack of numbers. They've missed a few earnings, lack of numbers. We can't give you intrinsic value. That's a big downside, because if I can't value something, how can I buy it? I don't waste money, I don't lose money, I make money. And there are many, many opportunities out there. You don't have to bet on everything and whatever. If the standards don't meet your requirements for analyzing a stock, walk away. Simple as that. Simple as that. Anyway, revenue, not applicable, not enough information. We just got estimates for the future. Estimates for the future. Operating income, we do know something. We are up 13%, but that's in 2023. March 24, we've not had a report yet. So we're missing things. Okay, we're missing things out. Net income up 50%, but again, that was back in December. Nothing reported yet. That we can get hold of. 84.1 million in assets. of which 48 million is in cash. So half of their money is in cash. Okay. 133 in liabilities. Long-term debt is 2 million and 133 million in liabilities. What does that mean? An upside down balance sheet. I wouldn't buy anything with an upside down balance sheet because it needs to go to you, the shareholder, to get some more money or find refinancing. Now, when Warren Buffett started trading, that's what he did. He looked for stocks that were really bad and down and out, whatever. He used to call them use cigarette butts. He made money, he lost money. Not anymore. Now, like I do, he buys great businesses. He doesn't risk his money with things that could be because he knows he can make money consistently with companies that do make money. This is a gamble right now, a very, very big gamble. Long-term debt, 1.4 million, but we've got liabilities, other non-current liabilities, 84%. That's ongoing expenses is taking all the money. They're running out of money. They might have 3 million in cash, but they got 133 million liabilities. How long is the cash going to last for? Right? They're going to have to come to you and get money out of you or get more finance. We've got no data here about margins. We don't know what they're making. Profitability, 25%. Not as low as it can go, but very low. It doesn't make any money. It loses money. What about the solvency score? I'm surprised the solvency score isn't worse than this. 58% isn't that bad. But I don't like the fact that they have 133 million in liabilities, 84 million in assets. Don't like that at all. Now, they've not reported, they've missed a lot of things out. We can only get the public available reports. They might not have posted their reports. We don't know. Too many unknowns. What about Wall Street? 6% upside, worst case scenario. Would you risk it for 6%? I wouldn't. S&P gives you 10 to 13. What about an average? 55% upside. Well, that's pretty good on an average. What about the best scenario? 121%. But these are only forecasts of what they're likely to do, and they may do it. But to me, there's too many uncertainties. There's the competition. You can check out the competition using my software. Short interest. No short interest. 0.87. No one's betting it down. That's good news. 0.87. What about insider trading? We've got no data. We've got no data on the company buying and selling their own stock. Very limited information. Doesn't mean it's not available. We just don't have it. No one's talking about the stock. 1 year ago, no news, no trends. That's why we'd rank number 1 for this in 5 minutes. It's easy. Last 90 days, 60% positive. Last 30 days, just neutral. That's the story of the stock. Neutral, unknown, nothing to talk about. So, what do we say about this? Well, I like the sector. You can buy an ETF for this sector. There's plenty of ETFs out there where you could find something like this and get a basket of stocks in this sector. Or try to find those that supply the sector, the propellers, the motors, the batteries. Find out who does that. Maybe you can find out the company that provide everybody's batteries, so whichever one wins, they win. Maybe look at it like that. If I was looking to invest, even though I like the sector, I wouldn't invest in this because I don't know enough. And there's plenty of things and plenty of businesses I do know enough about that I can make money about. Why am I going to guess and gamble with something I know very little about? There's very little information on this. So I can't give it a buy. I can give it, I want to give it room for more exploration, more news, discover more information. At the end of the day, it's 68 cents. I would prefer to pay $10 for the stock when it goes up to 10, because I now know it's going to 20. That would make more sense if I bought it at 10, knowing it's going to 20, than buying it at 68 cents, knowing absolutely nothing. That's called investing with patience and letting it come to me, not chasing it. So that's my opinion. I can't give it a buy. It's room for more investigation. Click above my head for this for the alpha spread, martynlucas.com. Sadu has just gone down 5%, breaking news. Click above my head for the links to martynlucas.com. You will find the links to the all links button, and you'll see all the links for alpha spread, this and all the other things where you can win free stocks and all my social media and all the rest of it. That's also below in the description of this video as well. Okay, so go and check that out in this video. All right. Over here, I will put my review playlist, alpha spread playlist. I've done nearly 200 reviews, so I picked up a few things down below here. Down below, I must have learned something. Down below in the description, a playlist with vertical aerospace, so you can get updated information. If somebody wants me to cover the earnings, give me a super chat, members only. I'll cover the earnings or anything else. So there you go. There's my latest review. Vaz, you're very welcome. That's another one done. Until next time, as always, take care of yourselves and each other. Bye.